And we're live.
Welcome to the RawDawgers Sportscast Live. I'm Sean Watson.
I'm Ryan Kessler.
Welcome in, folks, and welcome to the holiday of all holidays for some of the NFL fans. Well, outside of winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So, which hopefully we're not going to be that far away from. We are Browns fans.
Just
so.
once in my lifetime is
Hopefully
all I
we
need.
didn't lose any of the viewers that we already had by already saying they were Browns fans. But we are watching and covering the 2024 NFL Draft live from Detroit. I see that they went ahead and brought some added security in. That's probably good. Not because of the stars that are on hand, but because it's downtown Detroit.
You go there for the food, and you stay because you got murdered.
Right. They just showed some Bengals fans that were up front, and I'm like, I told Ryan, I'm like, look, there's where the Bengals fans are out there, and like, who wants to be the one to tell them that they ran out of chili? And they immediately just fucking leave.
Those guys with the guns?
Just horrible. It was like when we get any groups or any videos you see of Bengals fans, if you want to see what these Bengals fans actually look like, you know how they have the pockets of the fans they have under the dome at all the NFL drafts? This is it.
This
These
definitely
are the
be
people.
it.
These are the people.
If you're watching on our Facebook page, I see we got somebody there. Give us a shout out here. And can somebody please tell me when we started doing this unreal introduction to the fucking draft? Do we really need the
I don't
Star
know.
Spangled Banner played?
Probably not. I mean, I hate to be the guy that, doesn't want to. I'm not going to say anything against the Star Spangled Banner, obviously,
no.
but I mean, yeah.
Is this really an event that needs that?
I don't think so.
It's not.
This guy here is like, yeah, they just brought me in from Ukraine just to be here tonight.
Thank God. Zelensky's not giving me any of that kickback money.
I have no idea who the guy is that's singing the national anthem. Something Carroll. I've never heard of the guy. I guess he's a Detroit native. I really don't know. I think actually they just had him up on stage because they destroyed the shack that he lived in so they could build this stage. So they felt like they had to go ahead and at least honor him by letting him sing the national anthem. I don't know how that works.
I'm sure there's some...
Whoa! Did you see that flyover, Ryan?
Yeah.
Some kid just built those in the back row. Those are actually paper airplanes. Look at those things. What the hell are those? Those are the worst flyover vehicles I've ever seen.
Those are what were used in the original Top Gun. God.
I'm not sure if there's a swimsuit event about to start up, like for the Miss USA. Oh, there we go. There's a Browns
Buckeyes.
fan.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Yeah.
Is that Mike Tomlin?
I think so. Yeah, I thought we were in a beauty pageant there. Look at that stage.
Right?
Rocket Morgan, they got a big mural of Aiden Hutchinson up there, by the way.
As they should.
Right.
All right, so anybody in the chat, we got some viewers here on TikTok. Anybody not thinking Caleb Williams with the number one pick? I think that's pretty obvious at this point.
Yeah, I think it's been obvious for a while now. Do you feel, though, we talked about it for a while, how do you feel about Caleb Williams as just this number one overall, just nice? Just this number one overall, he's going to be the pick. That's it. I mean,
it's been the narrative's been that for 18 months.
Quite some time.
And it's quarterback's the hardest position to really
nail down.
Anyway,
hey, we're speaking from experience. We're Browns fans.
Yeah.
We know.
Even though I think we only took one in the first round like 3 times, but I mean, he has all the physical tools. You know, I think we've spoken length of the Russ has kind of been a great quarterback in his career, but he's also very cringe. This guy is definitely cringe.
Kind of cringe with his pink pocketbook sitting courtside at the Lakers game.
Right.
Whatever.
And that guy's supposed to be the face of your franchise and the leader of your locker room.
My biggest problem, I don't care if you carry a pink pocketbook or cell phone case, whatever the hell. My problem is, and this
beat Utah.
Yeah, the whole painting your fingernails.
Yeah,
and I don't know, did you load this up?
Yeah.
So this is one of our, actually we turned into a TikTok from last year, but another one of the RawDawgers on here, Brandon Painter, who's actually live at the draft tonight with some other fellas. Mark Wade, too. Had them on the podcast several times. But we were talking about, this was last year after, actually before Caleb Williams won the Heisman, when they played Utah. And Caleb Williams got his shit pushed in against Utah in the Pac-10 again.
Right.
So, go ahead and play that clip. This says it all right here.
We're going to go ahead and move on to our Crying Jordan segment. Brandon, you want to lead us off?
Yeah, I'm going to lead Caleb Williams with your weird fucking finger paint. You're an idiot. You got walked. So pretty much just be humble and go play your game and fucking win it, maybe.
Right?
That's it for me. And I also want to note that he's another...
I just find it so weird that he goes to somebody to do it for him.
I just want to note that
why wouldn't you just... You can't write?
Right.
That's also another UFC Heisman candidate quarterback that's going to do nothing in the NFL.
And he's favored now. I looked at that just the other day.
For the Heisman?
Yeah,
Another one of Lincoln Riley's quarterbacks that won't do
Are
shit
all
in
the voters
NFL.
are all the voters Asian women? Is that why?
Cancel.
All right.
You pay me money, sir. I vote for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, you fucking Utah. Oh, yeah.
So maybe at the end we rub you out, yeah?
No, Deshaun, no. He gone. He too messy. Small towel boy gone.
Make my hand look even smaller.
Anyway, that was one of our clips from last year.
We're a fun podcast.
We are very fun. I mean, we're not going to really poke that much fun at any certain group. So, we poke fun at all groups. It doesn't matter if we assume that all the voters last year were of Asian descent just because of Caleb Williams' fingernails. We're not going to get into that too much. What we do want to get into, though, and this is going back to that. So, I don't know if Caleb Williams beat Utah. Okay, I know, but for you to go and just...
I don't think he ever did.
Right. But for you to go ahead and write, fuck Utah on a game when you're warming up before you play Utah.
Which to me has become that, not the Pac-10 is, the Pac-12 is nothing anymore, but
It is.
that was the flagship school there for the last 8 years.
Yeah,
was
well,
Utah.
You figure Oregon,
Well, even Oregon would. I mean, Utah's won that conference. What 4 or 5?
Oh yeah, you're talking Utah. I thought you were talking about USC.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, but I mean, okay, but
Right.
Utah has what? What did they win? The Pac-10. They won it that year. They won it last year.
Right.
That to me is kind of a red flag. If you're writing that kind of shit on your nails, now granted it's a year removed, and we understand that. But once again, you just said it. I mean, this guy is supposed to be the leader of your locker room, and he's writing that kind of shit. Don't worry about Jackson Mahomes, doing shit, and Brittany Mahomes doing shit over there. This guy's writing, fuck you. You're not doing that shit in the NFL.
With pink nail polish.
Yeah. I I don't know. I don't get it.
This is we're moving into the Gen Zers in the NFL now,
right,
and in pro sports, and it's just going to get weirder and weirder.
Right, and the other thing too, and like I said, outside of, I mean, we've all seen some of the shit that these guys show up to these sporting events, these great athletes. You know, whether it be Russell Westbrook or Cam Newton with his fucking scarves, you know, that's fine. But when you do something like that you're warming up on a game, and you have that, you're not doing that in the NFL. That's not the guy that I want to be the leader of my locker room.
There might even be some fucking rules. If OBJ can't go out there with a certain colored tent fucking visor.
The other thing that really, to me, the other thing that really sends a red flag is, you know, they've talked about like how he's able to scramble around and make plays. You know, they're dropping Patrick Mahomes' name. They always drop somebody's name when they're talking about these quarterbacks.
If there's a template, that's him. He's not Mike Vick, but he's mobile.
Yeah.
And, I mean, he has the arm talent.
Yeah.
But, you know, that doesn't always equate in the NFL.
I did see this last year too, where this was the red flag I was going to talk about, was when he had maybe 7 seconds to throw the ball. 7-8 seconds. You're not getting that in the NFL.
Unless you make it yourself.
Yeah. But, I mean, USC, Pac-10, not great on defense, you know, outside of maybe Utah a little bit. Mm-hmm. Not great. Not a great defensive conference.
Well, neither was when Pat Mahomes was.
No, you're right. That's true.
So that's why it's a crapshoot. But like to me, I don't think the physical gifts are the issue with Caleb Williams.
No,
I don't really have a great understanding of like his football IQ. But you know, there's and even Brandon said in that video, there's a USC quarterbacks have not done very well since Carson Palmer.
Yeah, true.
So, I mean that always factors in. But you know, you have your C.J. Stroud from Ohio State, who's basically broken that curse, even though I think
and hopefully he does.
The Bears moving on off of Justin Fields was very premature and stupid because they finally built a team there.
I do too. And how jealous is Justin Fields now that you've went out and got Keenan Allen?
Well, they pissed away his first 3 years of his career.
Yeah, and you have DJ Moore and you have Keenan Allen now. You know, which I get that Keenan Allen's kind of and he's a 32-year-old wide receiver on a 1-year deal. I mean, he's kind of a rental. But
that's your safety blanket.
Yeah. You know, you went out last year, you know, before the trade deadline, you got Montez Sweat on the defensive side of the ball.
Right.
You know, I kind of feel like the Bears are almost like the Browns. It's like you go and you get, you know, whatever quarterback or you get somebody, but then you don't get any insurance. You don't bolster that offensive line.
Right.
You go and get the Maserati, but you don't put insurance on it.
Right, and was Trubisky still there his first year? Or he started right out of the gate, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, and when you're going to do that with a rookie quarterback, you know he's going to have some hiccups, some bumps in the road.
Sure.
And he's still shown in many games his rookie year that he was at least productive.
Yeah.
And his legs were going to be a weapon regardless.
Yeah.
But, you know, now he's in Pittsburgh, which only thing that gives me comfort is Russ is also there.
Yeah.
So that's just going to be a shit show.
It should be.
Yeah. But it is Pittsburgh.
And we're not just referring to the Danger Witch, which we know that's so.
Right.
It's just, I don't know. Nobody knows. I mean, any of these quarterbacks, there's always quarterbacks. You know, and every year they keep moving up. Running backs keep moving down. Nobody knows how these quarterbacks are going to pan out. I mean, I just got done watching the Great Heisman Race in '97 a couple weeks back.
What the hell is he wearing?
Yeah, here we are. Well, they all wear, once again, though, they all wear, you know, outlandish shit.
He looks like he's about to be on, like, Star Trek.
Yeah. I just...
Yap session. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, Henga boy, whatever that means.
Right. I don't know. I don't know how any of these quarterbacks are going to translate. Nobody really knows that. And it could be somebody that's further down there. I mean, I know Jaden Daniels is thought to be the second quarterback coming off the board at LSU. The guy kind of looked like a Madden cheat code out there.
Right.
LSU with not a great defense again. So I think what LSU end up like 8-4 last year, or 8-3.
9-3, I think.
9-3
down the stretch there.
Okay, the guy was putting up numbers that were phenomenal. Then you're going down to Drake May. Everybody's talking about him being kind of like a Roethlisberger build, but once again,
North Carolina,
and we have
ACC.
recent history of that.
Yeah. But if you're here, if you could hit that like button, share it with your friends, we'd really appreciate it. Get in the chat here. Out of these quarterbacks that are be drafted in the first round, who do you have most confidence in? If you want to hit that in the comments, it'd be awesome. But yeah, this baby's about to start off with, like we said, there's a 99.9% chance that Caleb Williams is drafted here. And I personally think a guy like Bo Nix might be the...
Bo Nix is just old. I mean, he's just an older quarterback.
Yeah, you can't take his house. He's just too old.
He's too old. I just think Bo Nix is like way down. Like, who's going to be the guy? Who's going to be the quarterback that's left outside of the first round?
If it's not Jay McCarthy, I don't know what's going on.
It should be J.J. McCarthy, although now they have him on the board as like possibly third quarterback to go. Okay, I've been saying this today. I've been saying this for a while now. Minnesota went and traded and got another pick for the first round. Okay, their quarterback room is Sam Darnold, the kid from the Giants last year, not Daniel Jones, which the Giants are whatever. DiNucci, right? No. He was in Dallas. Ben DiNucci, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to go and get a quarterback. It's going to be interesting. One of the most fun things about the draft to me is to see what these teams do, the kind of deals that are happening in real time. Prediction time for me, Minnesota packages together their first round picks this year, possibly another one next year, moves up and takes J.J. McCarthy way too early, when they probably could have still got him at 11. And who knows? I don't know. I know one of those picks, those first round picks that they have, is actually one that they got from Houston.
That's where I think
that was one of our old picks.
Yeah. Well, I think it was. I think you're right.
Yeah.
That's where I would think, like, if I was the Minnesota Vikings for McCarthy's system there, Bo Nix to me would make sense.
Okay. And the other thing is too, Minnesota plays in that new dome now, and we just found out yesterday Chicago went ahead. They've already got the plan set up for a new $5 billion stadium in Chicago. I think it just came out yesterday. It got approved and everything.
On the lakefront.
Yeah. It's cool. That's great. I mean, it looks like a great complex,
Mm-hmm.
What they have set up. But you're still playing, Lambeau Field's not going anywhere. Detroit plays indoors. When you're talking about, like, that kind of stadium, though, you need to have a beefier quarterback. In my opinion, you need to have that guy. You need to have that. It's like playing in the AFC North. You need to have, like, a bigger type quarterback. I don't want to see, if I'm a Minnesota fan, Skull. If I'm a Minnesota fan, I don't want to see some Southern quarterback coming to that Northern division.
Justin Fields was from Georgia.
Yeah, but he played at Ohio State.
Yeah, but he grew up in Georgia.
That's true. He did.
I mean, even Deshaun's a Southern guy.
He is. I
don't think that has as much to do with it. I think any quarterback's going to struggle unless you're 6'7", 250.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
few and
far. You're getting to your unicorns or your Josh Allens or your Ben Roethlisbergers.
Right. Peyton Manning.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Drake May's actually one of the bigger, stronger guys in the class.
So you don't think it's that big of an issue to have?
Well,
that type of quarterback and going in that type of division. I mean, obviously, with the way the playoffs are and everything, you're always going to. It's a possibility you're going to have to play outside in a playoff,
and that's in any division,
any division or a regular season game.
Right.
I mean, I get that. I mean, I worry about that. If I'm
and I think that's when one of the things in the draft process at the combine, you want to see how big people's hands are. Tiny gloves over there in Pittsburgh, but and that he played in the AFC North.
Yeah,
he wore gloves about it,
and he came from Pitt.
Right,
he was going to be like Dan Marino 2.0.
Yeah,
coming out of Pitt.
He's freaking Terry Bradshaw. But that's I don't know this day and age, the way the NFL's played now. Yeah, I think you want a guy that's at least semi-athletic.
Yeah.
And not 6 foot tall.
Right.
Unless they're an uber athlete.
Right. Which, so what you're saying is, going back to, we keep beating this dead horse, but going back to last year's draft and how the Bears got this number 1 pick from Carolina.
Oh,
they would have had it again with Bryce Young.
They hit
Yeah. And as much as we keep harping on C.J. Stroud and how great he looked, I mean, still, the sophomore slump's a real thing. And it could happen to C.J. Stroud. When the defenses, especially inside your division, and defensive coordinators start really looking at your film, he could have he could get roped back in a little bit this year.
Yeah, which, especially in your division, when people start seeing you more and more often.
Yeah.
But could be Pat Mahomes. He could just be ready to go, but he
could be.
That's always
sure.
Always the worry, but Houston has plenty of capital to reload to in this draft, plenty of free agency money to spend, and they're built. I think they're building a good thing there. I think they're going to be the team there in the AFC South for
Houston. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm still not. I already
them
said
in Jacksonville.
My way too early prediction. I'm still not ruling out Jacksonville. Yeah,
I'm not either.
I'm not ruling that team out. I'd actually say that I'm still going to stick to that. I said a couple months back. I feel like that's going to be the team for me when we do our way too early predictions, which we did ours already. But then post draft we'll probably do them again.
Right.
Jacksonville I feel like is sunshine. As much as I don't really care for the guy, he was injured a lot of the year last year. I have a feeling that Jacksonville's going to bounce back. Okay,
all right,
here we go.
Got Captain Dickhead coming up to
Captain Dickhead. Yeah, I saw. I just saw the guy from ESPN. Oh, Eminem's coming out there on stage. Is he going to make the pick?
Probably.
How bad is it that how many chemicals is Eminem going to wash his hands with when he goes backstage? How bad is his publicist? Did he tell him not to shake his hand? He just kind of gave him a lower 5 there.
Right.
Here we go, Eminem.
Is he just not going to take his hands out of his pockets?
He's not. No, there he did.
Oh,
he's clapping.
Gotta get the let's go. Let's fucking go. You'd think he would make the pick for the Lions, not just the. Oh, we're gonna have another fucking 30 people walk out here.
Oh, they're gonna bring the whole Detroit Lions team out. There's Aiden Hutchinson. Oh,
there's Calvin Johnson.
Megatron.
Yeah.
You're just bringing them all out.
Nice mustache.
Yeah, it is. I like that guy.
But Detroit is.
Oh, there's Barry Sanders though. You got to give props to that guy and Megatron for that matter. But
Detroit's definitely gonna have to draft a corner in this year's draft because
Yeah. You think?
Somebody's on the run. Band on the run. Can we make the pick?
You know what I can't believe? how much money they just gave Amon Ra. And
Is that him?
Penei Sewell, yeah. In the draft, or yesterday. They just,
I mean, I would have paid Amon Ra that.
Yeah, I would have paid Penei Sewell. You know, he now set the new record for the guaranteed money for an offensive lineman in the NFL. So
Jared Goff's out there like he just splitting some wood. I just remember a day where the draft was literally guy come up, says the pick, fucks off.
right. Here comes Barry.
Put away the guns.
Barry Sanders just being Barry, and that doesn't really want that much fanfare.
Right.
Probably took him 2 days to get the courage to come up and even talk in the mic.
Right. Calvin Johnson still looks like he could play.
Yeah, he does. Here we go.
You got any?
Oh, Roger Goodell already getting booze.
Yep.
They were talking.
Deserved.
They were talking before. I guess he's going to have some kind of back surgery. They were just talking about that about a half hour ago, and it was. Yeah, it was Mike Greenberg. What are we ever going to do without you? I don't know. I mean, Mike, really? Is
Right.
this what you're talking to the commissioner about?
Yeah, like, what the hell does the commissioner do but
Right.
the wrong things?
Right. Rakes in a bunch of new contracts.
Yeah, let's start
All right, Chicago is about to be officially on the clock.
on the clock. Okay, so we're not even making the fucking pick. Do like that Bears logo.
Look at that guy.
Is that Mike Ditka?
Yeah, right. The Bears.
Stop Bears. Stop Bears. All right, we got some people in the chat here.
I love the graphics there.
Yeah, nice graphics. If you guys could like, subscribe, share this, it would be awesome. We'd appreciate it. And who's your favorite team? And who do you want
Yeah,
your
please.
team to draft in the
Tell
first
us.
round? Or who's your sleeper pick in the second or third round that you think could spark?
Kinga boy.
Look at that. Bears receive DJ Moore, first round pick, second round pick for Bryce Young. That's probably the most lopsided trade in NFL history.
Yeah. And let's not forget that they're also picking at number 9.
The Bears?
The Bears.
Yeah. The Bears.
The Bears.
Shefty looking good up there.
He does.
But us as Browns fans, we probably won't see Cleveland pick tonight. But
Well, yeah, probably not.
notable things happening in the AFC North. We have 2 players on the Cincinnati Bengals requesting a trade.
It's true.
Hendrickson, their defensive end, and of course T. Higgins.
Who just signed he signed with them.
It was
they put a tag on
tag
him.
on
Sorry,
him,
they didn't sign. It's going to be possibly a tag and trade situation now for the Cincinnati Bengals.
And you know they'll never trade him to Cleveland.
No,
I would be very you'd have to give up the farm to trade in division like that.
I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, obviously, if you're the Bengals, you got to get him out of there, right?
He could sit out. Then you're just.
Yeah, but if you're dumb, if you're a player, we've went down this road before.
I know, but that's the thing. Like, why wouldn't you try to get? If they're not going to be able to re-sign him, why wouldn't you try to get as much as you can out of him? And today would be the best day to do that. But that value might come down a little bit just because how deep this wide receiver draft is.
I like the fact that they're showing Caleb Williams against Notre Dame here, an actual good defense they played this year, and they got fucking whacked in that game.
He throws a good ball.
He does.
You think they're listening to any trades right now?
The
Like,
Bears?
yeah, like why are you not just making that pick and fucking off?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'm sure they've gotten all the calls on trades, but you're going to take every call that comes in.
Well, going back on the Bears, I mean, I really think Ryan Poles, the GM there, really kind of held on to Justin Fields too long. I think to only get a sixth, which could turn into a fourth. I mean, he tried to play poker and he lost.
Yeah.
He got all his chips fucking raked in and his ass.
Well, but I mean, they still have so much draft capital, but they could have got, at least a second and a third, I thought.
I would think. I was thinking at least a second.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
DeAndre
Swift. I forgot about that, too, yeah.
I mean, they're going to be... Caleb Williams is going to have no excuse there, barring injury. I mean, and they'll be able to load up again with pick 9.
Yeah. Well, and it'll be interesting to see what they happen. I saw something yesterday that they're talking about possibly taking Rome Odunze with that 9th pick, which it wouldn't surprise me if the Bears did that. Although I think if that tackle is there available from Penn State, you may want to think about go ahead and getting an offensive lineman.
Yeah. A guard, there's good guards in that area that you could pick up.
I mean, Joe Alt's going to be gone before you get to that at Notre Dame, but we just talked about not trying to protect the sports car that you just drafted.
Cincinnati.
Right. But I mean, the Bears, I think, if there's an offensive tackle that's available, I think the Bears, when they take Caleb Williams here, they need to go and use that on probably an offensive tackle.
Well, I think any help up front, if you have a stalwart guard that you can pick up.
That too.
Because I mean, I know they have one good tackle, but yeah, that's what they need to really build there in Chicago is their offensive line.
Jordan, what's up? Thanks for tuning in, bud. Share the live for us.
Good running back room, wide receiver room's good, but I mean you can even add to that with the 9th pick, or you can add that actually in the 2nd round. There's plenty of wide receivers in this draft.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm not. We just talked about Keenan Allen being a 1-year rental. To me, I'm not thinking wide receiver at that number 9.
You can never have too many weapons.
No, but I still think
pick is in.
An offensive line. All right, pick's in. It's about damn time. Poles and the boys is absolutely yeah. How you doing?
From out of town?
Yeah, you can get out of the screen. Let this one do it.
Like freaking.
There we go.
Forgetting,
cameraman. Good job.
Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Hey, Frankenstein, get out of the cut.
I mean, Caleb Williams is about to be drafted number 1 overall. He doesn't look like he's really that excited.
Right. I mean, either way, you're making a shit ton of money.
To represent what?
I don't know. It looks like some Illuminati messaging on his coat there. Any Browns fans in the chat on TikTok over here? Do we have any Bears fans by chance?
Yeah. Bears fans, tell us. Yeah, give us all your heat, Bears fans. Tell us how you feel about this.
Yeah, we got a couple on Twitter. Let us know your thoughts. Who do you think who's your lock quarterback of this draft? Whether it's Caleb Williams or someone else, who do you think is going to be the most productive in the rookie year? I think he's in the best spot. I wouldn't want to be a quarterback going to New England. Washington would be
Washington's
bad.
going 2. I mean,
Yep, Caleb Williams, number 1.
Well, I just put a $100 bet on that. It was minus 25,000. I'm coming home with 10 cents. No value there. So no big surprise.
We got a Chiefs fan. Yeah, that will be a minute.
Yep.
Hopefully we'll be there that day. We're picking pretty late though. Later.
We are.
Well,
late
if
in
we
the
had a
second
first-round pick, we would be picking pretty late anyway.
we're already still picking 54 in round 2, so.
Which, as a Browns fan, I want Leggett.
I do too. We talked about him. This has been a couple months. We really brought up some film. If you want to check out some of our old pods,
Yep, they're all on YouTube.
yeah, we were doing some film breakdown on some potential wide receivers, and we're all unanimous. Xavier Leggett out of South Carolina, really like that guy.
Oh, you want Xavier?
And
You
that's
think
fine.
you think they'll reach for him that late or that early in the draft? Because he's been graded to be a mid-second, right?
Yeah, Xavier Leggett. They're talking about
Which
depending on-
KC does need another wide receiver there,
right.
especially with the
Yeah.
off the field stuff.
Yeah, the off the field stuff. The Dallas Freeway incident.
Yeah.
You know what? Tell us how you feel about that.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell us about.
We had a good conversation on that.
Yeah,
that
we did. Once again
experience.
on a previous podcast. Why would you? I mean, I know Rice was coming off his rookie season, just won the Super Bowls. His rookie season really started coming on strong for Kansas City late in the season.
Right.
Why are you going and getting a hold of your boys down to SMU? And not going on a closed course if you just want to fucking rent cars and run
And rip
around.
it. Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right. Rip it.
Yeah, that's fine. You mean answer that?
Well, we could say the same thing about Myles Garrett too. He's doing it in fucking Akron.
Yeah, that's true.
He just flipped it before he could hurt anyone.
All right, you got a point. You got me there. You got it.
I mean, you got that kind of money, you're going to be dicking off at some point.
I mean, all these guys in the war room for Chicago they look like Trump, like doing the double dick jerk here. You know how he does his fucking dance?
Right. Double
Yeah.
dicking?
Yeah, the double dick jerk.
Oh, Subway's bringing player interviews now.
Oh, perfect. Over or under one Danger Witch commercial.
Probably, it's got to be a little chilly up there.
I would think so.
I was in Michigan last week for things, and it was real feel like 32 degrees. I was standing in line for about 9 hours.
Oh my god.
So it's still a little nippy down here in good old Ohio.
Right.
But it's probably better than it was in Cleveland last year for the draft.
Yeah,
Fucking raining the whole goddamn
Yeah.
time.
that's true.
But, it's April.
Was that last year?
Was it
Was it
like
last year or a year before? Hell, I can't remember now. Quite honestly.
Well,
it seemed
was
like a
last
long
year in
ago.
Vegas?
Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, last year in
Because
Vegas.
was remember that happened during COVID, and they gave Vegas the one back
Yep.
because they were gonna start floating the fucking picks across the Bellagio pond. Seriously, that was gonna be a thing. Before they shut it down for COVID,
God, we used to be a proper country before COVID.
just floating assholes across the Bellagio fountain pond in gondolas.
Any Redskins fans? And yes, we said Redskins.
Yep. We don't believe in the Commanders or whatever the fuck you guys.
The commies,
Yeah.
because that's better.
We don't believe in that. The Washington football team is better than the Commanders, even though it's terrible. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Any Redskins fans? Tell us how you feel about that. How do you feel about? Do you want that Redskins name back?
I would definitely want that helmet
I
back.
would want it back. I mean, that helmet is like an all-timer to me.
Yeah, it never needed altered.
No.
I mean, they had that R on the side with
Yeah,
Gibbs.
with the feathers in the back. Well,
that
they
didn't
had
look bad
that
either.
one even. No. Well, they had the one from what was like the 70s or something.
Yeah.
That had the arrow on it.
Yeah, that looked good too.
that was cool.
It
That
looked
was good looking.
Kind of looked like Florida State.
I mean, but I mean the whole, Chief Whitecalf, whatever his name was. I mean that logo is synonymous. That's all I can remember, even all the time growing
80s
up.
dominance.
Yeah.
Man, they do have some good-looking reporters.
They do.
I wonder if that's a prerequisite.
I don't think.
I wonder if we should band together and make sure ugly people get that job too. In this world of equality.
Well, what I'm trying to figure out is how come those reporters aren't getting paid like the male reporters.
That's the first thing that popped in my head.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure that's why they're not playing the WNBA.
They didn't buy any fucking tickets. So Washington up next. Who do you got them?
Well, they're going quarterback, right? So it's going to be Neighbors. I assume it's going to be interesting to see. I assume it's going to be Neighbors that's going to come off the board next. Really, I think it could really, really get interesting is at the next pick with New England at 3 and then Arizona at 4 and finding out if Marvin Harrison goes to Arizona or Arizona trades back, which I wouldn't be surprised they did, to try to get it. And then here's the thing. I feel as if that's where Minnesota could make their move. I really feel like Minnesota could make the move there.
Down to Arizona?
To Arizona.
Yeah.
Package those picks together because Arizona needs picks. Mm-hmm. Going back to the whole Kyler Murray situation.
I mean, and you got to roll with Kyler.
Yeah, you have to.
He's paid.
He's paid. He's a hell of a gamer.
Yeah, he looked good at the end of the year last year.
I mean,
and a gamer.
Yeah, not football gamer. I'm talking like Call of Duty. Mm-hmm. He's really good at that. So,
got to have that in the packet.
I just think that's kind of my. I think Arizona might be the spot where Minnesota tries to make a move here.
Oh,
of course,
wow.
with Gerard Mayo being there, Belichick with New England always seemed to move back. Maybe it's going to happen at 3. I don't know.
They got to go quarterback.
I think they do too.
Or you go Marvin Harrison and try to get Brady out of retirement.
Jaden Daniels goes number 2 to the Commanders. Well, I hope you had a great career because Washington has never really been great at developing a quarterback.
Kirk Cousins.
Same draft as RG3.
Yeah. He was 3rd or 4th round.
Yeah, I can't remember. That the Washington drafted 2 quarterbacks that year, and then they double franchised Kirk Cousins. Then they had to let him go. Minnesota signs him to the $86 million blockbuster deal, fully guaranteed. That's when all that shit really started.
Right.
But, man, I mean, Washington would love to have another shot at Kirk Cousins. They'd love to be in Atlanta's shoes, I think.
Right. But, they are not a free agent destination.
No.
That ownership flipping hands again.
Yeah. With Dan Snyder and that whole situation.
Being on a yacht and not showing up to Congress.
Down there on the boat trip.
Right. Which we still didn't get all the information we wanted to out of the Gruden stuff and all that.
No. Yeah. We didn't.
Big sad on that.
That's like they're going to find Jimmy Hoffa and then they're going to find that information in a time capsule. That's going to be right next to it.
Yeah.
Or the scrolls that kept the JFK assassination. It's going to have that on it.
Yep.
Before we find out about John Gruden.
And we'll probably all be decimated by nuclear war at that point.
Sure.
Damn.
So here we are at number 3. Going to find out what New England's going to do. Of course, best available. It's kind of a coin flip at this point. There's some boards that have J.J. McCarthy as the 3rd.
Quarterback, not best available, but...
No, I mean the next best available in the draft. And the other ones have Drake May.
Quarterback-wise.
Quarterback.
Not
best.
totality.
No, I meant.
Yeah.
Oh, if I didn't say quarterback, I meant to. Quarterback-wise, but you and
I
are both on board.
I'd say Drake May would be the better option there.
So either they're going to move back, or they're going to go ahead. I mean,
you have to.
If you
have a new coach, you need to put some life back into that franchise.
Yeah, I mean, Mac Jones being jettisoned to the Jacksonville Jaguars for a bag of fucking Crackle Pop or whatever. What the hell, Cracker Jacks? I mean, he's.
Any Patriots fans in here other than your buddy?
Yeah.
Who would you like to see them pick here at number 3? I would think Drake May's the way to go. Big guy, strong arm, athlete.
Yeah.
The North Carolina thing is, but if you're going, you go get your guy. If you like him, you like him. Build around him.
Yeah. If you don't like the quarterbacks that are left in there, I mean, then you move back,
yeah.
right? So,
which
the pick is in, folks.
Man, this is popping now.
It's moving along pretty good, actually. I really hope our one of our great followers and great fun givers, Josh Meyer, hops in here, staunch New England Patriots fan, and tells us how he feels about the pick about to happen here.
Right.
Thank you for all the funds, too, by the way, Josh, all this time. Go ahead and donate into our Patreon. We appreciate that.
Vic thought Atlanta lost Kirk. How'd they lose Kirk?
I don't know. They just signed him.
Yeah.
They just signed him to another big guaranteed contract.
Did they get a boopsie?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything about that.
Thanks for the roses, Daldy. We appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you, son.
Cheating?
Who cheat? Who was cheating?
Okay.
Kirk Cousins?
Maybe, is it like tampering? Is that what you mean?
Oh, yeah.
I think I did see something about that.
Yeah, but Kirk Cousins is still there. He's still going to be
I don't think they're going to lose the the contract or anything like
that's
that. They'll lose draft picks or something.
Yeah, they're right about the Atlanta and that whole scandal there, but I mean Kirk Cousins is going to be a Falcon, so.
Yeah.
There's Robert Kraft. Is
And
he glued in position? Look at him. He's not. Oh, there he moved. There he did. Okay.
That man is darker during the winter than he is in the summer.
I can't say that.
Just did.
Oh, you're talking about Robert Kraft. Okay. Sorry.
Let's see here. We can get another poll up. Any Browns fans in here?
Yeah.
All right. So, what is your confidence in Andrew Berry? That's our GM. And even if you're not a Browns fan, what do you think? How our draft will line up? We have one vote as a C. All right.
Here's a poll question for you. The 4th pick, Arizona Cardinals. Should they take Marvin Harrison Jr. or move back?
Oh, I'm taking, dude. If you have the chance to draft, that's like drafting Randy Moss.
Drake May
Yep.
is a Patriot.
Yep, that would be the move I would make at that point.
Here's where it gets interesting to me.
God, are those his brothers or something? They're fucking huge. He's like 6'4", isn't he?
Yeah, he's big.
I'd take Marv. Yeah, I would take Marv number 1. Honestly,
So if you're Arizona, you should put that up on a poll. What's Arizona doing with number 4 pick? What do you think they should do? Should they take Marvin Harrison Jr.? I mean, we're Buckeyes fans too. I mean, huge fan of Marvin Harrison. But if you're the GM there, and let's say somebody calls you up right now and gives you an offer, are you moving back?
Right.
I mean, knowing what you know and what you have in Kyler Murray, are you going to try to get more picks? What's going on there?
Oh, are we back? Yeah, we're back.
Okay.
That was weird.
Marvin Harrison or move back? Probably don't even need that one. Their pick's about to come up. Unless there's a jockey.
Right. I just want to make sure it was up.
Sure.
We got a new poll up here. What should Arizona do with pick number 4? Marvin Harrison, and who's the other wide receiver? Malik Neighbors.
Yeah, Malik Neighbors. Yeah.
I probably could have put that, but
Yeah, that's true. We could have put. Yeah. I just I think Malik Neighbors. Not that I don't think he's great, but
I think Marvin Harrison's just
he's just a little.
He's
bit,
6'4". I mean, the dude is. We got to watch him,
it's
though.
like receiver 1 and 1A, probably. I mean, that's what everybody's kind of saying. But I really think the media's really talked Neighbors up closer to Marvin Harrison
right.
than maybe what is actually realistic.
Right.
But, of course, how good did Malik Neighbors make Jaden Daniels look at LSU, too? I mean, that's a great point to bring up.
Yeah.
Because I watched some of that, too.
The way these SEC wide receivers have played coming out of the draft the last 5, 6, 7 years, it's almost you trust it to a certain extent, especially LSU, Alabama.
I guess what
those
I'm
guys.
saying is Jaden Daniels
Is
he
he
that good, or did Malik Neighbors make him look better than what he really was?
I mean, he looked good when he was at Arizona State.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think he's got a chance there in Washington, but I don't know how that new ownership's going to move. The
Jim Plunkett, 1971 first round pick by the man. I always thought of that guy as a Raider.
right.
I always did. I didn't really think about him.
He won a
being
Super Bowl there,
drafted.
right?
With Madden? Was it Madden that he won? He won a Super Bowl with the Raiders?
That would have been 1980.
Yeah, not the Patriots. The Patriots team didn't.
No.
No.
Well, I meant, did Plunkett win one? I think he did there.
I think he was the quarterback
Yeah.
when they won with Madden, right?
I'm almost positive. All right, so we have one vote for move back for Arizona. I know they got some talent at the wide receiver, but I don't know how you pass, even if it's not Marvin Harrison, Neighbors at LSU.
Yeah.
Like you
Well,
want
the pick's in, so I mean they didn't trade back.
Yep.
So I think it's Marvin Harrison Jr. I mean, I hate to see the guy go to the Cardinals, quite honestly.
Marvin looks like he's about to be in a Michael Jackson music video.
Yeah, why? Is there a bunch of young boys around?
Can't say that.
Jeremy?
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's why I said you can't say that.
Okay, all right.
But, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Malik Neighbors.
He looks like Jamar Chase.
He looks like he's there on business.
Yeah. I thought he was sleeping there for a minute.
Right?
He had the Stevie Wonders on.
I wonder how long everyone's going to have their shades on. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's got to be getting dark there. It's
Yeah,
getting
I
dark
would
here.
think so.
Yeah, Arizona with Marv, dude, that is a little
Yeah.
scary in that West. That might shake it up for me. They got to do some things defensively to really compete there, but they could put up numbers there with
once
anybody.
Kyler Murray did come back,
Yeah, they were
in the second part of the season last year. They were better. They did win some games there that nobody really expected them to win. So.
Mm-hmm. Marvin Harrison.
All right.
Yeah, I think, man, that's once in a.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say generation, but he could be.
He could be.
I think that's about as.
I'm going to tell you this: when you have that small of a quarterback, though, to have this kind of prototypical large receiver, it makes sense for Arizona to do this.
Yeah, that's. They're going to be definitely offensively, and that NFC West. Seattle's going to be that 8-9, 9-8 team that's going to be scrappy.
Yeah.
The Rams are always going to be there as long as Stafford's healthy.
I think the Rams might move up quite a bit this year.
And they could. They got some. They have more draft capital than normal.
Speaking of,
and San Fran's going to be the top dog in that division,
Right.
but Arizona's going to be, I think in that Seattle realm. Those three teams are going to be fighting for that second spot and a wild card berth, I would think, barring major injury.
we just got done talking about Jaden Daniels and Malik Neighbors and somebody making somebody look good. How about Marvin Harrison Jr. making Kyle McCord look good. The newly acquired Syracuse QB. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm a big Buckeye fan.
Well, you would look at the game sheet afterwards. He'd have 254 yards and a touchdown, and it'd be like 168 and a touchdown to Marvin Harrison.
Right. Right.
You know, we've had some good wide receivers go through Ohio State, and I can't name you a better one. I mean, Garrett Wilson's pretty damn good, but
Garrett Wilson's good.
But yeah, and he's had to deal with some bullshit there in New York.
Well, speaking of New York, I mean, you know what's going to happen with Rodgers. You know,
he's not the VP anymore. So,
well, speaking of VP, I mean, he was highly considered throwing his hat in the ring for political office here, right?
Yeah.
I mean, is he more worried about that, or actually getting outside of this first series with the New York Jets this year?
Well, you know, people can have more than one thing on their plate at once.
They can.
But you know, I hope he stays healthy. I'd like to see the Jets.
Yeah, I think the league's better when Aaron Rodgers is good. I'm an Aaron Rodgers guy. So.
Right. And it's good to see people freak out for no reason. But no, and that AFC East is going to be tough. I think Buffalo's going to start coming back down a little bit. They've lost a lot of their talent on defense. Obviously, they lost Stephon Diggs. It'll be interesting to see what they do in the first round.
Well, they're not picking until 28.
Right. So, I mean, and that might be...
Well, they lost Stephon Diggs. They also lost Gabe Davis.
Right.
So, well, the problem with the Buffalo is they're really in some cap hell there.
Well, when you decide to pay a 34-year-old defensive end, like $100 million guaranteed,
right.
And now he's 36.
And he had, what, like 6 tackles this last year?
Yeah, and he missed the last year before that, like the last half of it. Von Miller, Von Miller, Hall of Famer, one of my...
Oh, I love Von Miller.
Yeah, but why are you...
But I like 2015 Von Miller and not 2024 Von Miller.
Right.
A lot
well,
more.
even when he's healthy, still...
Yeah, he's good.
But, like, the guy ain't getting any younger.
He gets that power from that triangle that he shaved in his fro. It's like the thing from Zelda. You know, Link, when he holds up the... What's that? The Triforce? That's what's on the back of Von Miller's head.
Right. Right. You know what? Love or hate Ohio State. God. I mean, Marvin Harrison. Oh, I mean, they've going number 4, number 1 wide receiver, number 4 overall. That's impressive. I mean, that's Jamar Chase there. I mean, that's when he went number 4. Although I still am going to make the argument that Cincinnati probably should have taken Penei Sewell with that pick instead of Jamar Chase. And going up to that draft, I think we both were on that train. Mm-hmm. You know, you like you said, you draft that Maserati at the quarterback position. You want to make sure he can stand upright. Right. And that's one thing. Honestly, you know, as bad as Cleveland football's been in the last 20 years, they've always had a pretty good offensive line. Yeah. Well, I shouldn't say the last 20 years. I mean, even when it was Alex Mack and... Well, okay. All right. You know, you still have to have the quarterback. Yeah. But when you have the quarterback, you don't want him to be Andrew Luck and retire when he's 28 because he just had to have 6 surgeries. Right. He has the lacerated kidney. Decides to go backpacking in Europe. Right. Instead of playing football. Hey, man. I get it. I mean, I get it too, but... Well, when your owner's pounding blow in the luxury suite in the second quarter. That's true. I think you... We should... I mean, worst owners. I mean, Jim Irsay has to be up there. I mean, Dan Snyder's out now, so... Is he, though? I mean, the guy's got a ring. Huh? No, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Executively, yes, that's true. Now, I mean, is he a dirtbag person, maybe? Person? I mean, is it like Irsay, is he 1 and Jerry Jones is 2? Or one? Now, you could say this about, I mean, Jerry Jones in the 90s. Snyder was... Yeah, but I'm saying Snyder's out now. Yeah. Okay, so now we only have what's left over. Right. So, is it Irsay and then Jerry Jones? I mean, Jim Irsay's won since Jerry Jones did in the 90s. Yeah, but they're still pretty successful. They're really, they are. They are. I hate to say it. They are a successful franchise. They just, They haven't got to the big one
No.
in a little while.
I mean,
The Celtics were the same way. It took them a long time to get back to the finals. But
then, Lynn LeBron took care of that situation, really fucking quick.
in L.A.
Yeah. No. I'm saying.
When they when they got their
Rivers.
first,
By
the
way,
big three.
Yeah, we should put that up on a poll. Is Doc Rivers about to get ousted since taking over the Milwaukee Bucks?
I didn't get why they did it in the first place, but it doesn't seem like it's working very well.
Doc Rivers. Woo!
Well, and I think they're getting like the worst side of Damian Lillard possible.
This is true. That's true. Okay, the Chargers pick is now in at number 5. So no trade backs yet. Jim Harbaugh is going to find out what he's going to do. You know what? I think this is a possibility where Malik Neighbors could go right here. Now that Allen's out.
Allen's gone.
Mike Williams. I really think this is a spot where Malik Neighbors could go.
Yeah, go get your wide receiver. And thanks for the roses, the hearts, and the finger hats.
Yes, love that. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you over there on TikTok. Appreciate it.
I don't know what that means, but yeah, if anybody that's watching here, we got the Chargers pick coming in. Any Chargers fans out there? Anybody hyped to see Neighbors go there maybe, or another pick? But if you could like this video and share it with your friends, we'd really appreciate it.
Please, we really appreciate it.
And follow us. That'd be even better. If you want to see a nip or something, just let me know in the chat.
What's going on here, Chargers fans? If there are Chargers fans or anybody that's in the chat, what's the Chargers doing here?
And we all know that if there is a Chargers fan, they're probably not in L.A.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Not making fun of the Chargers. I actually enjoy the Chargers, but
I enjoy the Chargers actually leaving the scene every year early.
Yeah.
And now I'm going to enjoy it even more.
Yeah, with Harbaugh.
Yeah.
All right, pick is in. Number 5. To just be there at the draft, do that, be up front row, why? I'd rather be at a sports bar somewhere eating wings and hitting on a waitress.
Right. Joe Alt. That makes sense.
Offensive
that
tackle.
Makes sense.
Yep.
That does make sense. I forgot about Joe Alt being the number 1 offensive lineman.
He doesn't look too excited. Neither does his girlfriend there. Is that
I don't know if
on
that's
the right?
his girlfriend or not. Where's he from? Oh, Delwood, Minnesota. Okay. They don't get out a lot there.
Oh, okay. So his dad was an offensive lineman.
Okay. I still believe Minnesota's going to make a move here. I've been saying that for a while. I think it's going to happen.
Well, they definitely want to make Jefferson happy.
Yeah, that's true. Great point. I almost brought that up earlier when I was talking about it. I mean, Jefferson has to be your number 1 concern right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's your franchise right there right now. Yeah, he's a big dude.
Oh, I remember them talking about Joe Alt when the Buckeyes played him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he looks like a football player.
He does.
The Chargers don't have another first rounder, right?
There. I can't remember. I got to look at this draft order again.
God, he's a big guy.
He is.
Where the hell are they watching it from?
It said Delwood, Minnesota up there in the corner.
I mean, like somebody's house? That's a hell of a fucking fireplace.
Yeah, it is.
All right. first tackle off the board. Got the Giants coming up. You think they go quarterback?
Boy.
Is that the... I could see the Giants drafting J.J. McCarthy here.
I could, too. And it would totally dismiss everything I've been touting about Minnesota. I actually forgot about
the Giants
being in there.
Well, and it's like they draft him and then immediately sign him to a $100 million extension.
Yeah, of course they just... well, right. Of course they just, re-signed Daniel Jones for that extension before last season. So and
doesn't mean they can't make another mistake.
That's true. This is true.
Any Giants fans in the chat?
No, the pick is in. The Giants
have
made their pick.
This is like...
It's actually moving along pretty good here.
One of the faster drafts I've seen. See, back in my day, they had the draft on a weekend. What, no? It'd be like... It would usually start on Thursday, right?
Yeah, I think...
But it'd be like the first 2 rounds the first day, and then...
Yeah, I can't remember when it
I think
actually...
it was right before COVID they started doing that.
Yeah. When was it before that? I don't even remember now. It seems like that's been an eternity. I can't remember when the draft...
But it was literally on like ESPN2. I'm talking like 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Like people...
No, I thought you were talking about like right before COVID. Like they changed it like to a Thursday night right then.
Well, they changed it to like it was only first round that...
Oh, okay. I understand.
I think. Because I was up in Cleveland in 2018 when we went Baker, then Denzel. They didn't get Chubb, I don't think, until that next day. And that was
Chubb was picked 33, wasn't he?
Yep.
Like 33?
First pick of the second round.
Oh, they're showing J.J. McCarthy, and the pick is in. Good call, Ryan. I completely forgot about the Giants thing. But...
Oh, they definitely know how to fuck shit up. I mean, they have what, another 3 years on that deal?
Yeah, I can't remember what his extension is. I'd have to look it up. But...
I think it was 4 years, 160, wasn't it?
Oh, well, they're showing what? Malik Neighbors now, right?
Yeah. And if I was the Giants, I would want some playmakers on the outside.
Yeah, sure, for sure. Yeah, because, I mean, who do you have now?
I like Waller at tight end.
Yeah.
When he's healthy.
Yeah, I just saw where Waller, he just filed for a divorce from that WNBA star.
As he should. That's about to be the most money she ever makes.
Right? Here we go.
Ding, 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 ding. Malik Neighbors.
All right.
Nice. So I think that pushes back any quarterback, definitely after 7 and 8. Tennessee and Atlanta. I mean, they got to give. Who's the Kentucky guy there in Tennessee?
Last year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will something?
Yeah. Shit. Yeah. God, that's terrible.
And he had moments last year. I mean, that's why I'm like, you gotta give him another year.
The funniest part of the draft last year was like watching him sit there with those 2 hotties next
to
him.
Oh God.
And watching him drop out of the first round.
Yeah.
That was like an all-timer. But
no, that's definitely, and that's why I put him 1A under Marv, just the size aspect. I mean, everybody wants a 6'4" wide receiver, but that dude does have some wheels. Oh, Booger McFarland.
You know, we were talking about this before we started the podcast. Wouldn't it have been funny if you had like Mel Kiper and you had Booger McFarland there at the desk and you had Mike Greenberg and they put Booger McFarland up on a perch like he used to be on the sidelines for those games. And like the cameraman would just have to keep going up and down whenever Booger McFarland would start speaking.
It'd be great too if you had some asshole that was a sound guy that had to have like some big boom thing.
Or Booger McFarland stood up for some reason and he hit his head on the moon.
Or he's just driving around in the fucking the front row there. Yeah, is he still doing that on, was it Sunday night?
No, I think they ended that like after the first season of doing that because they knew that they were just getting roasted,
Right.
because of Booger McFarland's nest that was over on the sideline. And Booger McFarland's out there, and in some of these games, it's freezing ass cold. And you got a frozen Booger,
Right. 20 feet in the air, getting all the wind.
I mean, Booger, he played at Tampa Bay, right? What, at Tampa?
Yeah.
I mean, so
I
it's
think he played there, and
he's like, this
Oakland.
is bullshit, man. I'm freezing my ass off.
Well, and he was a SEC guy too in college. I think.
I'm freezing my ass off here with this perch. Fuck
Right.
you guys.
Well, any picks here you guys think Tennessee should make? I mean, they almost are wide receiver needy at this point.
Yeah.
Or even who's the tight end?
They just picked up Gamble Boy there.
Yeah.
That was with Jacksonville.
Okay, so they got Calvin Ridley, they got
they got
DeAndre
Calvin
Hopkins.
Ridley. Yeah.
But you might still want to go with some youth there.
I mean, they did lose Derrick Henry, but they're not drafting a running back at 7.
Not in this draft.
No, I mean, they picked up that rookie last year. Look at Brian Dable. Look at that guy. He's shaking John Mara's hand over there. He was like, I don't even know who this fucking dude is.
Was he there?
He's the owner.
Was he the head coach when they drafted?
Daniel Jones?
Yeah.
His first year wasn't this last year's year before.
Okay, so no.
Yeah. No, he wasn't.
Okay.
Wasn't it that other dipshit?
Oh, yeah, freaking
Yeah.
Slick Terry McGee.
Yeah. What the hell was that guy's name? Offensive coordinator guy that.
Starts with an M. Is
Ben McAdoodle.
McAdoo, yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Yep.
I think that's when he got drafted. But
God. He's probably got more well, he probably made a shit ton of money in college last year.
oh yeah,
Yeah, this is probably like the first draft where NFL players don't have to like take out credit or money from their agents.
right. That's true.
I mean, hell, C.J. Stroud was making $1 million, I think, or more. Insane. God, I would have.
Pick is in.
I would have taken so much steroids.
So they're going to do a commercial break, but then they're going to announce the pick during the commercial. We're watching
Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes. That's great. Well, no, it's on commercial now, Ryan.
Oh.
Sorry.
Our live chat probably just went down.
Down the shitter. I'm sorry. That was a joke, folks.
I as soon as I seen it pop up, I'm like, that couldn't be more perfect. But
Well, here you are, just fucking piling it on. That's all right.
and we got some Twitter viewers as well. If you guys could hit that like and retweet, that'd be awesome.
Sure.
And put in the chat, man. Who are we rooting for? Who do you guys want to see in the first round?
Any Titans fans out there? Is there Titans fans left in the world? I don't know.
I grew up with a bunch.
Yeah?
Eddie George, Steve McNair.
Yeah, but were they really kind of like closet Oilers fans?
They were too young for that.
Yeah. All right. I'm old, so.
Because it was, the Tennessee Oilers for 1 year.
Yeah.
And then,
I mean, I really liked, as much as I hated having to play against Warren Moon, I mean, I really, really liked him.
well, and those uniforms. And if I'm the Tennessee ownership, and I think every owner in the NFL should band together to tell them to fuck off with the Oilers uniforms and let the Texans wear them.
Yeah.
And just let them be the Oilers.
Yeah. I like that too. I like it.
Because they don't even wear those damn uniforms enough. Those are beautiful. And then they got pissed off when the Houston college football team wore them.
Yeah.
Like,
I know. Right.
Like, you own that color on every sport? Like, fuck off, dude.
Yeah, right. Who was that? Was that SMU? No, that's
No,
the
it was
Mustangs.
Houston. It was Houston.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, the universe. Yeah, you're right.
Nice mustache.
Yeah, it is.
Then Bud Light's having commercials again.
That's great. Oh, I'm hoping that, yeah. That dipshit ruins another great song from the 90s.
Right.
Yeah. What the hell's that guy's name? Post Malone?
Yeah.
God.
Post Mahone.
Yeah, he's the...
Yeah, if you guys are in the chat, if you're not already subscribed, hit that or follow button. It's TikTok.
Oh, look at this. I just saw a Vin Diesel sighting on this commercial. Good grief.
Was he wrecking a Miata?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think he was out there with rice on a Dallas freeway.
Right. Damn. We got boom and boom.
Nice. I like it.
But no, I mean, and Tennessee, too, is another team in that division. I'm not a real big fan of their move at head coach.
No.
And, you know, even, you know, that's Callahan, our offensive line coach went there.
Yeah.
I just don't know, you know, his dad didn't have much success as a head coach.
Well,
I didn't really think that he really impressed me that much to be a head coach either as an offensive coordinator.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because he left there to go help him, right?
Yeah. Which I get that.
Yeah, I do too. But I see Mel Kiper's best available right here. Roma Dunze, wide receiver. I don't
Brock
think
Bowers.
that's happening. Brock Bowers I can see happening, maybe.
Right.
I can see another offensive lineman going right here.
Yeah. If you're them, though, I mean, they got that wide receiver help. I think that tight end would be.
There you
Tackle,
go.
yep.
Offensive tackle for the Tennessee Titans.
When you get a good one, it's never not worth it.
No, that's true.
You know,
Doesn't surprise me. I mean, I kind of called it before the pick. I mean, like I said, it didn't surprise me if they would have went offensive line there.
Right. Big man.
Yes, he is.
So we got Atlanta. I mean, where do they go at this point? They're stacked.
Well, we know what Atlanta does, and generally, I mean, they of course they got the retreaded coach coming back, or coming there now. Kirk Cousins. They got talent. I just their defense was really good.
I think you still add on that side of the ball.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that at all. Atlanta's kind of notorious for always taking best available player instead of based on need.
Right.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what
Which has its
Atlanta's,
own pros and cons.
Yeah, MO. I mean, according to this, you know, Mel Kiper, he should be taking Roma Dunze here.
Right.
Which
would just make them more scary.
Yeah.
Like, to me, I think that NFC South is theirs to take.
It is. It is. I mean, especially in the picks in. So, I mean, that division's weak. I mean, let's just be quite honest. I mean, apparently he didn't get the memo that Roger Goodell's about to have back surgery because he just picked his ass up 2 feet off the stage floor. That guy's probably getting the bill from Goodell's lawyer.
Not a lot of movement at all in the trade market either.
No,
here.
there isn't. Really, that's really what I like to draft. I love to see when the jockeying starts happening. What?
Corner?
A quarterback.
Let him sit behind Kirk Cousins?
What, you going to put J.J. McCarthy? You going to draft him? There's Arthur Blank.
Got a sharp suit on.
Yeah, he doesn't know what's been going on since 1980.
That is a grill.
I mean, is this a possibility with the Falcons? Is this a possibility that they also go like offensive linemen?
Yeah, they could. I think, offensively, that's probably their weakest link.
Yeah. I mean, now that you have Kirk Cousins there.
They're talking quarterback.
Yeah, they said quarterback, a possible quarterback.
And honestly, I don't know how how many times they're going to be picking this early for the next 4 years.
Yeah, that's true.
So why not?
Yeah, I guess.
See what Kirk's going to do. If he doesn't do what you want him to this year, you got a guy to sit behind him.
So who's the guy though that it's going to be Kirk Cousins? Who's going to be his understudy? I guess when you start to think about the Falcons and who they could possibly pick a quarterback. McCarthy? I mean, is he Kirk Cousins like?
I mean, again, I would say Bo Nix after Drake May. But that all depends on what they want.
Three quarterbacks are gone. McCarthy is kind of the consensus next quarterback to go. There's Michael Penix. They're showing him.
And he could also be a... God.
Does he have 3D glasses on?
I was about to say. Those are some like old school Oakleys. He looks like P. Diddy.
Well, I like when you said that, and everybody just immediately moved away from him on the couch.
All right, pick us in. Let's frickin' make it.
Well, they got to get this guy off the stage.
Right.
Roger Dale can't help usher him off. He's hurting the back area now.
He's doesn't know where he needs to go like someone else we might know. All right, we got 10 people in the chat here. And 6 on Twitter.
Nice.
Let us know, man. There's got to be some
please.
Falcons fans out there.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to see?
Hey, going with Atlanta, I don't know if you want to put another poll question here. What's Chicago do with after this pick, number 9? What are they doing? Are they going with another wide receiver? Or are they going with what I feel they should do is take an offensive lineman, but now that 2 of them are off the board,
Right.
Maybe
Trade back
they
a little
could
bit.
trade back. Maybe Chicago wants to start. They feel like they have enough pieces in place, and they're able to trade back and try to set up again. Poles tries to set something up again for next year. I don't know.
I keep saying that, and we're not. Nothing's happened with the live stream. Anything going on with the live stream, by the way?
Michael Penix.
Wow.
Fuck you, J.J. McCarthy.
I mean,
Michael
did
Penix.
it fall through with?
Huh?
I mean, I don't think it fell through with Kirk.
Not that I know of. I didn't hear about it. I gotta have to look this up.
I honestly think this is a great move by the Falcons. Because, one, I think Penix is a guy that you don't want to throw out there year one with all the pressure, with everything that's going on.
Yeah.
I think he's got a good arm, good ball skills.
I gotta look this thing up with Kirk Cousins now.
Right. But 6'2" and a quarter, 216 pounds, got the size. He's a lefty, so that's always different in the NFL.
Sure.
But I think that's great. He could sit there 1 year. He could sit there 2 years. That helped Aaron Rodgers a lot, I think, earlier in his career. And I think Kirk will be a better kind of tutor for him in the NFL. Everything goes well with Kirk this year, no loss. You got the guy next year. Kirk's still going to be there because he signed, a 2-year deal?
Is it 2 or 3? It's over $100 million deal with a bunch of money guaranteed.
Oh, okay. It might have even been a 4-year deal.
It might have been.
Let me look that up. But even if it is, I mean, you have that guy learning under him, and whenever, Kirk could hit that cliff.
So it says Cousins admitted to Atlanta media that he, at a minimum, spoke with the Falcons trainer during the negotiating window. He even started to say the two had met. That's illegal. There's a likelihood that Cousins' agent, Mike McCartney, had conversations with the Falcons before the negotiation window opened.
But that's not going to nullify the deal or anything.
No.
And even if it did, I mean, they could just make the deal again.
If the Falcons get whacked for Kirk Cousins talking to the head athletic trainer, a third-round pick would be the punishment.
Yeah.
So that's not nullifying Kirk Cousins. So, I mean, the fact that you went and got Michael Penix Jr., though.
Right. I think that's... They have a good roster.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with the
They were a
Penix
quarterback away, and I think, Kirk's going to give you above average quarterback play.
I actually really like what Atlanta did here for a change. I feel like I said before, I feel Atlanta always just kind of takes the best available. I think that finally they might have been thinking ahead a little bit here.
Yeah. And I don't think that makes... Obviously, it's not going to jeopardize Kirk's job.
No.
Unless they go out there and start 0-5.
Yeah, I mean, if he goes out there and pulls like a fucking Russell Wilson, in Denver, that's definitely a possibility.
Yeah. Possibility, but he's playing in a dome again.
Right.
That's great weather down there.
I mean, Kirk Cousins.
Not that he needed it. He played well in Washington.
So what's going on? Did you put that poll up? What are we hearing? Anybody in there? What do you think the pick's in? The Bears aren't moving back. So what are the Bears doing here, though?
I didn't.
Oh, that's okay.
I thought I did. But
That's
we
all right.
got into the
Let
Kirk
it go.
Cousins thing.
That's all right. Let it go, because we'll maybe get another one up. Minnesota's picks coming up. Maybe J.J. McCarthy's going to fall right to him, and I'm wrong.
What do the Jets do?
Well, that's the thing, too.
I mean, they need to draft a quarterback.
Well, and so Zach Wilson just got traded to Denver.
Right, for a bag of peanuts.
Yeah. Which, who cares?
Right.
But, I mean, Aaron Rodgers is 40 years old. So.
Yeah, that's not going to last forever. You got 1-2 years left of that?
Yeah.
Maybe.
And then I guess you have to think about bringing maybe this is a situation here where they also do what Atlanta just did, and they bring in J.J. McCarthy behind Aaron Rodgers
Yeah.
with that pick.
Well, and I would definitely trust A-Rod to be that's where he's been through it. And now he's at the stage of his career where it's like, yeah, he kind of knows he's out.
Yeah.
There's only 1 or 2 more years the dude could play. At least at a high level, he might try to stretch it out to 43, 44, but might end up playing in Minnesota at some point.
Well, and who really knows? You talk about a high level. Oh, here was the pick. Okay.
Wide receiver. Yep.
Madunze.
Let's say, with kind of aging wide receiver core.
Well, I mean, they got DJ Moore.
Yeah.
So they got Keenan
you're
Allen,
one.
who's 32.
Yep.
So bringing this guy in, it's
That's going to be easy cap.
Here we go. Giving Caleb Williams another weapon.
Right.
So,
you won't have to pay him if he's great for another 5-6 years.
Sure. Maybe they could be trying, kind of like what Houston's doing, or what Houston did with, with C.J. Stroud, and then go and get Will Anderson, and then they went and got Tank Dell and Nico Collins, and they got all those guys are going into their second year now. So I mean, you have some time before you're ever going to have to pay any of them.
Right. Kyle, that pick confused me. Which pick, the wide receiver there, or the quarterback pick?
Who's this?
Kyle Cremines.
Okay.
On Facebook here. I mean, I could get the quarterback being a little confusing for Atlanta, but again, I think they're looking to the future. I think they have a 2-year window with Kirk.
I actually don't feel bad about it at all. And here's where J.J. McCarthy, and I was wrong. So Minnesota has back-to-back picks here, 10 and 11. They didn't have to move at all to get J.J. McCarthy, which is what they're about to do. So
No, I think that was a mess up. The Jets had. Or what the hell? Did they flip?
look at this. I think there was a move. So Minnesota jumped ahead of the Jets.
They have to be going for a quarterback.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're going to.
So the Jets might be.
They're afraid the Jets are going to take J.J. McCarthy. So they wanted to get up in there first.
I still think it's Bo.
You think it's Bo Nix? No, I think it's J.J. McCarthy. Has to be. Minnesota's been on him the whole time, singularly.
So we got a chat here on TikTok. Do y'all believe the rumors that the Cowboys won't want Xavier Worthy more than Jonathan Brooks?
I have a feeling, I think they'll probably take Xavier Worthy. They would take him over to Jonathan Brooks just because the simple fact that Jonathan Brooks, I mean, they still have, well, that's true. No, they don't. That's right. Tony Pollard actually went to Tennessee. So
They're going to need something in the backfield.
they are. But I just can't see the Cowboys. I don't think they're going to draft the running back there. I just don't. I don't think they're going to.
It's hard for me to believe anybody takes a running back
No.
in the first round anymore.
I mean, Jonathan,
even early in the second.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, there's rumors that the Browns were going to, to go ahead
Take
and
the running back out of Notre Dame.
Yeah, Notre Dame or out of Florida State. With that pick.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this has J.J. McCarthy wrote all over it right here.
Pick is in. This is moving.
It is. Like I said, last year, the first round, I know it wasn't over until midnight. It's damn near midnight.
Right.
I mean, we're already
on a good
third
pace.
of the way through it. So.
It's almost like everybody's draft board was pretty consistent.
Pretty set, yeah. It is. They did move, though. The Jets had this pick, so they moved up ahead of the Jets. Of course, Adam Schefter was in there. I don't know what the details of the swap of the, the
let
one
me see
move.
if I can look that up.
Because he was talking there, so there's definitely some draft capital that changed hands.
Yeah, they definitely flipped.
They flipped. Did they give up another pick? Did they give up another pick there? Yeah. Ooh, foot's killing me. Did they give up their other first-round pick, Minnesota, this year to the Jets? That'd be interesting. I mean, the Jets still need a ton. I mean, their defense has really come along, but I feel like
offensively, but I think A-Rod there in the middle will help that. I think they could use a little more help than Garrett Wilson on the outside.
Yeah, they could. Well, and then who's good? If you're thinking about that, then I mean, are the Jets at this point? Maybe the Jets are just going to keep moving back and getting picks?
That definitely could be, and get what
They could be talking to somebody right now, and they could just keep moving back and getting more picks.
Right.
I mean, I think that's a real distinct possibility, especially now. I mean, if McCarthy goes here, so then you're talking about. I mean, like you said, you got Bo Nix still out there. I don't think the Jets are going to take Bo Nix. I don't think that's happening at all.
Right.
I definitely think there's a possibility the Jets could try to get more picks and then possibly look on to next year for that quarterback. I think that's a definite possibility.
Right.
Try to package some of those picks together next year.
Yeah, they didn't put up anything on the screen.
No, I didn't see. Well, Schefter, they went to him right away. They got it over on ESPN. So they have
ESPN.
They have the Jets. Yeah, they got
Yeah.
So Roma Dunze's already gone. They got. Would the Jets take an offensive lineman? That offensive lineman out of Penn State, maybe at 11.
From New York Jets. I'll have to put it up here on the screen. But that... Oh, okay, so they gave up 11, 103, and 159 for 10 and 204. So they basically got a third round and
a 5 and a 6 or a 6 and a 7. That'll be like two sixes, right? They swapped sixes.
32, 32, 30. Yeah, that's a fourth round and a fifth round.
Fourth and fifth. Okay.
Fourth and sixth, maybe.
Fourth and sixth.
Or roundabout, yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, that is a really strange kind of thing.
You would think first round you're going to at least get a second.
Yeah, but I mean, they only moved
only one
spot.
But they're still getting capital. They could use that later to move up.
But they still gave up. They gave up a 6 too, right? I mean, so the Vikings are giving up a 4th, and the Jets are giving up a 6th, right? Is that how that's working?
So got 10 and 204. So the Vikings got 2 picks. They gave up 3.
Okay. But they didn't give up their other number 1
No.
in the first round.
No.
Or is it 1, or do they have 2 more in the first round. I thought, well, they may have 3 in the first round, including this one.
Dude,
Look up the NFL draft order.
I had it on one of these pages.
Yeah, I did too.
Good Lord.
Yeah, here.
All right, so Minnesota's got 11.
They have that one, that Houston Texans from Cleveland. I saw that one right there. They got 23.
23, so I think that's the other one. Arizona has 27.
Okay.
The Ewing family.
The Ewing or Ewing? Is that like the Dallas from back in the day, the show, the Dallas?
Probably. Well, they're giving us a boohoo story here, which thoughts and prayers or whatever to the family that is affected by whatever. But
Well, he's a veteran.
oh, he's a veteran.
Yeah. Yeah, the kid just got beat up yesterday at school. So he's
Dude, he looks like Joe Dirt as a kid. That's awesome. Hell yeah, brother.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select J.J. McCarthy.
there it is.
You're right.
It's funny because I really thought Minnesota was going to have to do something.
Damn.
They were gonna move up. They were gonna and make some deals and unnecessarily try to move up.
Right.
But here J.J. McCarthy falls to him. Obviously, they moved up one spot. You know, somebody over the Jets organization, which they may not even take McCarthy anyway, probably just tried to sell it to the front office of Minnesota like, hey, you know, pulling a draft day on their ass.
Right.
We're just going to go ahead and we're going to take McCarthy. So it's probably what happened.
Yeah.
What's up, bub? My son's in here.
Yeah.
What, you want to see what's going on in the draft?
Yeah.
Come on in.
Let the boy watch. We got a couple new followers. We appreciate it.
Did you go and get your shower, son? All right, good.
Can you wipe your own ass? What did the Jets do here? To me, a quarterback would make sense.
Well, the pick's in.
But they're, they're win now mode. So I
Right. What's Denver doing there at 12? They taking Bo Nix?
they have. I mean, I don't know. Do you? Because it's almost like, well, let's go lose with Zach Wilson for a year,
Right.
get the number 1 or 2 pick.
I mean, this is interesting. The whole thing's interesting. I mean, with the Jets, it is going to be interesting to see what they do here.
Yeah.
And the pick's in, so they're like I said, there's a possibility that maybe they just keep trading back, but they're picking. So
Let the boy watch.
That's what's funny is, somebody. I don't know if the Jets were taking McCarthy there or not, but Minnesota's afraid they were. Enough to go ahead and at least swap up. But, I mean, if McCarthy turns out to be the guy, I mean, it was well worth a 4.
Right.
You know what kills me? That that 4th round pick is actually going to be equal to what the Pittsburgh had to give up for Justin Fields. Think about that. Put that in fucking perspective.
Yeah, that could work out very well for Pittsburgh. And as much as I love Fields, I hope it fails horribly.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to watch on the TV too?
What, the players? Yeah.
But hey, any JETSS or JETS Jets fans out there,
Yeah.
what do you want to see?
Oh, look, Fireman Dan's in the chat.
and he just ruptured his Achilles.
Remember that story we talked about on the podcast last year? You know, the Jets, that bar in Green Bay.
Oh yeah,
giving out the wings. Like if the
those beers.
Was
they
it
pay
beers
they
and
pay
wings?
they pay for your beers.
Yeah, they paid go back and look at our podcast. One of our podcasts at the beginning of last year. There was a story of a bar in Green Bay that was giving out like all you could eat wings and beers, I think. Or no, is all you could drink. That was
they would pay for your
wasn't
beer
that Monday night game? It
Yeah.
was like Bills Jets, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the Jets ended up winning because Aaron Rodgers blew his Achilles out.
Yeah, well,
Holy shit!
Josh Allen threw 3 picks to the same person.
Right?
Yeah.
I think Sauce Gardner had 2 of them, 1 or 2. When the
I
other
think he
guy
had 1.
2.
The other guy had
Well,
3.
2. Is that what it was?
Yeah.
There was 4 total.
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Yeah.
Who's Ray?
Tesla Ray. My son wants to know who Tesla Ray is.
That's Daldy.
Goldie?
Yep. The boy is watching.
I am.
That's good, son. This is good TV right here. See that?
They got a live band.
Yeah. Well, it just don't have a whole lot.
Hell yeah, brother.
Here we go. The pick's in.
All right, let's see the Jets selection.
Yep.
Illumina
There's
Fashanu.
offensive tackle.
Yeah.
from Penn
Well,
State.
you want to keep old dude's Achilles intact,
Right.
but
It really would have been interesting to know to see if that's who they would have taken instead of, swapping that pick with Minnesota there.
All right.
I think they were bluffing, and they
Absolutely.
they got some capital out
They
of
were
it.
draft day in their ass.
Yeah.
Test rate 32 just said.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, brother. We're going Louisiana. But no, and Big Ten offensive lineman.
What the heck?
You can almost-
Diego,
Who?
I don't know, Kevin Diego something joined.
Oh yeah, people are in and out all night,
Kevin Diego.
and we can't thank you guys enough for sticking by here.
Is it Diego or Diago?
Diego.
Saint Diago
Diego.
means a whale's vagina.
I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean that.
But that makes sense. So, God, the pick is in already. Everybody knows what they want.
Yeah. What's the Broncos doing here? Broncos fans in the chat?
Hey, yeah,
What are we
any
doing?
Broncos fans, to me, I would not go quarterback. Don't waste that right here. Get you a piece on offense. You lost Jerry Jeudy.
I mean, what's Walmart about to do here?
Wally World, you mean?
Are they going to get a Sam's Choice pick?
But wouldn't you go? I mean, and honestly, their defense is getting worse and worse year by year. I would go offensive weapon.
yeah.
But you also have an aging head coach
Yeah.
who you gave up a first-round pick for. How the hell do they even have a first-round pick?
I don't know. I can't. I'd have to.
It must have
look.
been last year.
Yeah, I'd have to look that up. I have no idea.
Uh,
Was that Sean Payton signing that happened last year? Then
Yeah,
that gave
I
up
think
that pick?
I think they didn't
The
have a
Saints?
first-round pick last year.
What?
But yeah, to me, I wouldn't go quarterback this year. Lose.
It would. I mean, look. See, they're showing Bo Nix. That looks like the most Bronco thing to do ever.
Right.
Okay, turn your body around it.
Yeah, we
Go up there and do what?
we don't want the feds
Both
raiding
my
here.
boys are in the room right now.
Yeah.
So everybody. Yep. And
One is in his
Garrett's
skivvies.
doing. Yep. He's doing the gritty.
Don't show his body, please.
Daldy says end or outside linebacker. I would also concur. I would start getting some pieces. If
Right.
if you don't have the quarterback right, lose. Get a higher draft pick next year. Not real positive yet who's going to be the quarterbacks next year, but I think at this.
I mean, they just riding Zach Wilson at this point.
Yeah, I would.
I guess that's what they're.
That's what I'm
doing.
saying. And next year you'll have a nice high draft pick.
Sure.
Then get your quarterback there. if I'm drafting a quarterback, I want to draft him in the first 5 picks.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying there's not quarterbacks to be had later down, later in the draft. No, and
But Sean Payton's going to put his job on the line for this guy.
Yes.
Which it could be Bo Nix, and I to me, I think that could be a guy to go out there and play. But I don't like what they have around him right now.
I could.
Offensively, I think running back's pretty good, but wide receiver, I don't know. I like Courtland
They're
Sutton.
not going running back.
They're not going running back.
No, they're not going running back. I mean, are they going to go wide receiver at this point? I mean, I got to look and see.
I feel like I keep saying wide receiver, but
I had somebody just ask me about the Chargers. Is Harbaugh going punter?
That actually surprised me going to offensive tackle there. But again, if you got one to get
Joe Alt though, I mean, he was the number one, kind of slam dunk offensive, offensive tackle. So
you definitely want that stalwart there on the edge, whether it's left or right tackle.
I mean, you don't want Justin Herbert losing more fingers, this coming year. You want to actually have a.
Would be really nice to see him in more than one playoff game in his career.
Yeah, absolutely.
The total views are 2,819.
Oh, you can count.
Thank you.
Well, you can count on me seeing you in the parking lot.
Reach the 3,000. What should we do?
I would love it.
Yes.
I'd like to see that viewership just keep going. You guys can help us out
Yeah,
by sharing this
it.
live, please, over on TikTok.
If we hit 5,000, I will shotgun a beer live.
I was wanting more than that, but I'll settle for that.
Hey, if we hit 5,000, then we'll set another benchmark.
Yeah.
Yep. Daldy immediately shared it. He wants to see that.
Thank you.
Yep. And definitely commenting on here will help, I'm sure, the algorithm.
So I'm going to get on the ESPN app here, look at best available.
Which is the next team to...
The Broncos pick is in at number 12, the Denver Broncos, son.
If you guys can say one Broncos new draft that's going to be in the game with the other teammates, I don't know, I have an idea in my head.
Sean Payton never drafted QB in the first 2 rounds as head coach.
Well, when you were blessed with Drew Brees.
That's true. Very, very true.
Free agency always helps out.
It says someone shared the live.
That was Daldy. I just said that.
Dallas Turner from Alabama, defensive edge for Denver.
What do the Raiders do after this?
Yeah.
The Raiders.
What are they doing?
Well, they got Aiden McConnell.
They're quarterback
happy
needy.
with him.
I'm surprised they didn't try to move up.
Well,
Someone has a big hat.
Well, they might just not care because they're just printing money there in that casino now. So.
Look at those big hats.
ooh, I wasn't thinking about this. What if it's Brock Bowers
For Denver?
for Denver? Here
I
at
could
this
see
spot?
that. I could see that.
Let's see.
It's Bo Nix.
Let's see.
Bo Nix. Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Yep, that's make it or break it for Sean Payton. I don't even see Zach Wilson starting week 1 at this point. Whoa! Bo Nix picture makes him look like he's like 35.
He is.
He is like 24, isn't he?
Well, I think with all the COVID stuff that happened, look.
He was like a 6th or 7th year senior, wasn't he?
Well, that's not his mom sitting beside him. That's his sister. So does that tell you how old he is?
Was she single? Is that RG3?
Yeah, I think so.
24.
Okay. Showing footage from Auburn, and then I'm sure they'll show footage from Oregon.
Yeah, he had 45 tutties and 3 interceptions last year.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn
Oregon, yeah.
Again, it's Pac-12.
Well, not only that, but, he's played in college for like 6 years, so.
I almost like that, though. At least it's not, Brandon Weeden, where he's
Yeah,
30
that's
fucking
true.
years old.
That's true.
What about something funny?
Like what?
On your little thing you're doing here.
Well, I think we are funny, son.
You are, but
Tell us a joke.
I don't have a joke in my head.
How about you tell us a joke
Thank you, Daldy.
about this water bottle?
Oh God. Do the video. Do the short.
No, I'm not going to do the short.
Why?
Because I was hoping you would do it.
All right. Fine. Okay.
Well, how do Americans say water bottle?
Water bottle.
How about British?
Whoa, bottle.
77.4 completion percentage.
Oh, I forgot
That's-
about
that's-
Spencer Radler sitting out there.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I thought he went back for another
Can I say
year.
that in the mic?
You already did, son.
Yeah, we heard it.
We heard it.
Did they hear it?
Sit down, watch
Yeah,
the draft.
if we can hear it, they can hear it.
Was that funny? Calm
Just
down.
imagine, like, you're going from Russell Wilson, who tanked, to now Bo Nix, and they're probably, like, 8 years apart.
Right.
If someone can subscribe for that little joke I did, please.
Yes, son. Thank you.
You got a laugh from Daldy.
All right, Raiders picks in.
Man, Bo Nix looks like a coach.
He does.
Looks like a wide receivers coach.
Maybe that's why Sean Payton took him. He looks like Sean Payton's son.
He
Or
does.
brother.
Yeah, who spent like a summer with Mark McGrath.
Look at all the quarterbacks going.
One way.
Good quarterback.
Is this going to be is this a new record for quarterbacks gone in the first round?
That's fewest overall picks, 12 for 6 QBs selected
Right.
in NFL draft history. And I don't see him being the last in the first round, honestly.
No, I mean you still got.
This may be the most offensive heavy
So you got Spencer Radler.
first round in NFL history too, I would
Yeah,
think, by the time it's
Michael
over.
Pratt, Jordan Travis from FSU, Brock Bowers.
Well, and Joe Milton didn't really go up to
Another loss
No.
to Vegas Raiders.
Brock Bowers. Here it is. Just saw it.
Dad? Brock Bowers.
Bowers.
All right.
Well, I mean, at this point, yeah, I wouldn't be. I would say end of first round, there might
He's
be
from
someone.
Georgia?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he's from Georgia, son. Look, all his family looks the same.
Not all of them. I mean, not all of them because I.
Okay.
Look at that.
All right, you can
Yeah.
Right there.
you can split hairs if you want to.
We splitting hairs here?
No.
You know what's not split? Jeans in that room.
Okay, come on. Yes.
We're
Green heads. Green heads. I mean,
Cade
cheese
Stover.
heads.
Did he end up with a
Cheese heads.
second, third round grade?
Cade Stover
What is
is
that? A G? What the
'Cause I
heck?
think
Just
he's-
put his head on a football player.
Cade Stover is
Minshew gonna eat.
He's-
Is Minshew? Did he go to Oakland,
yes.
Las Vegas? Okay.
Yes. Yeah, he
All
did.
right.
He did.
I mean, they're not going to be able to compete with Kansas City and
So they got Cade Stover overall ranked 72. So they have him as the third tight end coming off the board.
okay.
You guys have like 2,000.
Behind Jatavion Sanders from Texas.
You guys have like 2,000.
I wouldn't mind the Browns picking him up
Yeah.
if that's third, fourth
Sure.
round.
2,937.
The
total
Raiders.
games Right now.
Any Raiders fans in the chat? Anybody excited about that?
3,000.
I think that's a good pickup.
Sure.
We reached 3,000.
Well, I mean, you got Minshew there. Aiden O'Connell's there.
One of their better first round picks in the last few years, I'd say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look, you got like 2,000. Oh, look. Oh, 2,949. We will reach 3,000 on this video.
Time for you guys to go to bed.
It's his. Someone's got school.
Look, that sounded like Peter Griffin, son.
I hate it. I hate
All right.
it.
I'm going to have to take a break here. I got to put my kids to bed, so
I will keep the
go ahead and keep it rolling.
the Saints are at number 14.
Reach 3,000.
Oh, we're gonna crush 3,000, son.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can reach it to 5.
What'd be great is we hit like the 100,000 mark. That would be absolutely fantastic. And we need our viewers to help us with that.
Yes. Yes. If you guys could share, follow, and be very aggressive about it towards your friends. No, I'm kidding.
Right.
But I'm really not.
Is it for your money and stuff? Please donate money to these people.
Yeah. I don't know how, but money would be great.
I mean, you can't do it on YouTube
All right, come on, son.
and TikTok and other stuff.
All right, go on up, brush your teeth, grab your brother. Yes, you can say goodnight to your mother.
All right. We got 9 people in the chat here, at least on TikTok. Would be great to see who y'all are rooting for, and if they have already picked who you like. If you like that selection, most of them been quarterbacks at this point, quarterbacks and offensive linemen. A couple receivers mixed in there. Are you happy? I think this draft is actually going kind of. Are you going? Going kind of semi-predictable. That swap at 10 and 11 was almost unnecessary, but I think the Jets kind of swindle a little bit, get a little more draft capital to possibly move up later in the draft. But yeah, let the boy live. That's a school night. But yeah, this draft is moving along. We are now at over 3,000 views. 5,000. I will chug a beer. I will definitely get her done. Drop out. Yeah. Drop out in like the 4th grade. I'm sure your life will go very well at this point in your life. Or this point in time. Yeah, let's get those views up. If you guys could share, it'd be great. Send little roses. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate it, Daldy and Megan. And see if we can get a poll up here. We have the Saints up. All right, do a... No, I'm not going to do a quick poll. If you are a fan of any team in the NFC South, what team's winning the next year? Do you think Baker's going to get another NFC South crown down there? Me personally, I think Atlanta's the team to win it. But, to me, also the Saints are a pretty well-run organization. They're always right there, 8-9, 9-8. They're always poised to make a move there. I like Carr down there, but I do think, even they, I think, need some offensive line help, but, they got plenty on the outside. They might add on that defense. They got a lot of different things that they can do here at this move, or at this pick, and they're definitely not trading out. Pick is in. They might even go D end. I would think, try to get a little bit younger on that defensive side. That defense has been pretty solid the last 4 or 5 years. Damn. 275,000 people in attendance in Detroit. I'm sure that's not sketchy at all. "13 consecutive offensive players selected in this draft." That's why I just said this is going to have to go down as the most offensive-heavy round in NFL history, especially the first round. I mean, usually there's some DN, some corner, years past linebacker that you want to get. But with the rules, and this is almost, to me, almost prophetic with the new drop tackle rule, you want to have everything on offense. You know, there's only so much a defender could do. Honestly, what you want to pay for is your front. You want to have a good defensive ends, defensive tackles, maybe a good blitzing linebacker, and corners. Because you can't honestly play defense anymore. It's going to be, hopefully the refs, you know, kind of don't make those dumb calls for the hip drop tackle. If you don't know, they've outlawed the hip drop tackle for some reason because 2 people got injured. Like, it's football. People are going to get injured. They want to make this flag football at this point, but I really hope they don't keep moving in that direction. You need physicality in football. I played it in high school. I played it in junior high. I played it, you know, we used our head a lot more back then, which I'm completely fine with the head safety rules, but come on. You got to be able to tackle. You got to let the defenders be able to play football. But pick is in. Somebody's coming up to the podium. Get involved in the chat. We got people over at Twitter. Offensive tackle. Made sense. Talise Fuaga from Oregon State. That's probably exactly what they need there in New Orleans. I could see them going running back later in the draft. Kamara's getting up there in age. And, you know, add some youth to that defense. Defensive line, I think, is aging a little bit. Corners are getting a little expensive down there. But now we got up the Indianapolis Colts. You know, picked Richardson last year early in the first round. I think definitely showed what the you know, how much of an athlete he is. They got to keep him healthy. I think they could definitely go offensive line here. But, you know, they could also go wide receiver as well. I think, again, we got a young quarterback. You want to give him as many weapons as possible. Their defense is always pretty stout. They could definitely go edge as well. I think that was the one thing there in Indy that wasn't up to par was their pass rush last year. So we'll see what they'll do. And they could trade back too. I think once you get a little later in this first round, you might see some more trades, I would think. Especially with all the quarterbacks being taken. You know, that's basically off the table at this point. We're at 3,100 views.
What happened with the Saints?
Huh?
What happened with the pick?
The Saints got a tackle, Fuaga out of Oregon State.
Okay. So the Colts are up next.
What the hell is that?
Some almonds.
Huh?
Almonds.
Oh,
I'm getting a little hungry.
nice.
So you like almonds?
We may have some
You like these nuts?
snacks. I got Cheetos up there.
Nice.
Yeah, you want some Cheetos?
Maybe a little bit.
All right. Carlita, bring us some Cheetos and meatloaf.
The meatloaf. Fuck. But I was just saying, Indianapolis, I could see them going edge. I could see them going wide receiver. They lost Pittman, didn't they?
No, they
Resigned him,
tagged
or they franchised him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, and they had that rookie last year, Downs. They had him.
Okay.
So they're. I think they're okay there.
Well, I said also offensive line.
Yeah.
You got to make sure Richardson can stay healthy.
I
I think
see-
a little bit of that, too, is
I can see
offensive
that.
strategy
I can
and
see
play calling.
the defensive end out of Alabama, maybe
Yeah.
the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say edge?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said their pass rush, like defensively, they're always pretty good, but I think their pass rush
Yeah.
could use a little boost.
I could also. I don't think it may not happen, but I could maybe go corner.
Yeah.
They could go corner there.
Is there corners that are...
Well, and I don't. No, it's right there, Dallas Turner. the
Oh,
edge.
dude, Cooper DeJean. Let's see white corner in the NFL
Oh,
again.
yeah. Love it.
First time since
You
what?
could have brought us the
Jason-
Cheetos.
Jason Sehorn. Pretty sure he was the last one.
Yeah, Jason Sehorn, yeah. Cooper DeJean. Oh, yeah.
I was kind of hoping he'd come to Cleveland, but there's no way. Didn't he run like a 4.3 something 40?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing him at the draft at all.
Cool.
Oh, good. Dallas Turner about to have some
Doritos.
Doritos.
I could see them trading back too. Like I said, I think you
Well,
might see a little more movement now.
The pick's not in yet. So
Right.
tick, tick, tick. We're under 3 minutes. This might be like the longest time that we've seen the pick
Hasn't been
come
in yet. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, see, team needs
Corner.
It has wide receiver though.
That's one. I know, like Painter loved Pittman. I'm not a big Pittman guy. Guys have really stayed healthy.
Old Pity City.
Yeah. He's really last year was his most
Keon
productive
Coleman.
year.
Are they showing him? Oh, Quinion Mitchell. Okay.
Toledo. I did see the.
Yeah, I saw he's pretty high.
Yeah.
I don't know. The
Pick is in.
The pick is finally in.
Then we got Seattle and Seattle and Jacksonville after this. Where is Cincinnati picking?
They're coming up pretty quick, I think.
Well, did Jacksonville end at 8-9? Well, Cincinnati was 9-8, right?
Yeah.
And they might.
Oh, right there, 18.
Okay, yeah.
So
Must have the tiebreaker somewhere. Because Jacksonville, I think, was 9-8.
do they end up? Yeah, that's right. Because they remember they had the collapse towards the end of the season.
Yeah, they were
basically-
8-3 and ended up at 9-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were like number one in the AFC for a minute.
Where's Jim Irsay at? I don't see him in the war room. Is he under a table doing a line?
I'm about to go join him. No, I'm
Right.
going to go burn one.
All right, go ahead.
Take it over for a minute. I'll
Go.
be back. That didn't make a loud noise, did it? Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah, the Colts cheerleaders there. I'm not really that impressed with that. There was not much to be desired.
Latu.
And the Colts pick.
With the 15th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Laiatu Latu, defensive end.
Defensive. Whoa.
Wow. Passing up on Dallas Turner there.
He didn't even look like an edge. It's like size-wise.
All right. Dallas Turner just getting dissed.
Right?
So
Wow.
they did go edge, but did not go with Turner from Alabama. And UCLA, I mean, quite honestly, I didn't know anything has come out of UCLA since, like Troy Aikman, but
Right.
whatever.
Yeah, who's the last UCLA Pro Bowler in the NFL?
Right.
He looks...
Was that on Caleb Williams? He must have put like "fuck UCLA" on his fingernails that day. Idiot.
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
Beer me want to get back to.
Okay. All right, so we got Seattle's pick coming up here. What's Seattle gonna do? Are we done with quarterbacks for the night? That's another question. When's the first corner coming off the board? Don't know. How many more wide receivers are going to be coming off? I think Seattle's kind of set at the wide receiver position. Wouldn't surprise me if they went ahead and took Dallas Turner. If Seattle went ahead and took him in defensive end now, because I think that kind of shocked more than us that Turner wasn't the first one to go as far as defensive end. Hey, more power to you.
His team needs him. His team was 27th, the Colts were, in pressure percentage last season. Subway to the stage. Molly standing by. Molly.
Thanks, Hayatu. Just 3 years ago, you were advised to medically retire. Now you're a member of the Indianapolis Colts. What are the emotions going through you right now?
It's an out-of-body experience. I can't understand how I'm feeling. I mean, I'm just ready to roll and contribute to a winning atmosphere. I mean, shoot, my knees are shaking. I feel weak. I just got to praise the Lord.
First defensive player taken off the board. It's at pick 15.
I wish you could bet like prop bets when these guys go after they get interviewed after these get selected. There are prop bets where you can go ahead and bet like the Super Bowl winner, like who they thank first, whether it's going to be God or family or the cheeseburger that Andy Reid's about to eat. There's like exotic prop bets like that. I wish you could do that during this. Maybe you can. I don't know. I mean, I may have dabbled in some offshore books to find some exotic bets, but that would have been a great time to actually get down on something right there. It's amazing to me right now, outside of just the one position swap, that we haven't really seen anything besides, the Jets-Minnesota swap. My prediction on the Vikings, I am going to say absolutely was wrong again. I really thought that they were going to have to move up to get Jay McCarthy. I mean, I had McCarthy's pick as the right pick. I just thought that they were going to overextend themselves and move up for no reason, which they only moved one spot.
USAA. Oh, we got some people in the chat.
We do. So, Seattle, I was talking about where we think they're going to go here. I was just saying now that, I think Dallas Turner was kind of overlooked. I think Seattle right here could be
jumps on him.
Yeah, they could definitely jump. And the pick is now in for the Seahawks. So let's see what happens. Get done with people drinking their Coronas. Sans Snoop Dogg. I mean, Snoop Dogg gets nothing when it comes to Cinco de Mayo. He's on Corona the other, 11 months of the year. Throwing commercials. I mean, they're like, fuck you, Snoop Dogg.
So, we have Jacksonville and Cincinnati coming up after this as well.
Yeah.
With the trade request from Hendrickson and T. Higgins, not saying that they will get traded.
No.
But if you're Cincinnati, are you also Oh, we got so JJ was a better pick than Penix, in my opinion. Could be, but I think Penix is in a better situation. Just because
Yeah.
JJ's going to have to start
Yeah.
right away.
Yeah. He's
And he does have
going to start there.
He does have that, Jefferson on the outside, which will make any quarterback's
here's
life
the
easier.
thing, and that's fine. And, we welcome all your opinions, but here's what I know about Michael Penix. We've been kind of dogging about the Pac-10 here tonight for a while. Penix injury prone. If you think, that's true.
But he's also going to be able to sit.
But the other thing with McCarthy is we don't really know what McCarthy. We don't know if he's a good quarterback or not because that wasn't Michigan's MO. Their MO was run the ball first, play hard-nosed defense.
Yeah, he had the one drive against Alabama there.
Yeah, and they did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but that generally, what I'm saying, Michael Penix was slinging it around a lot. I mean, you saw what the guy could do with the ball.
When Michigan played Penn State, they threw it, once in the second half?
Yeah.
I mean, they're holding on to a lead, but still,
Right, but that was kind of Michigan's MO. And you know what? McCarthy's could be untapped. He could turn out to be great. I mean, we don't know that yet. I'm just saying to go ahead and say that McCarthy right now you think is a better pick than Michael Penix. I have a tendency to disagree. I mean, I remember when Penix was in Indiana and he made that transfer. So I don't know.
I think the biggest thing too with quarterbacks in the first round is where you go.
Oh yeah. No. I agree. Yeah. You were talking. Yeah.
If Donovan McNabb ended up in Cleveland instead of Tim Couch, would his career has been as successful as it was in Philly?
Right.
Probably not.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, Penix's accuracy with the ball is insane. Would have loved either one, but JJ, it is. And that's, it is.
Vikings fan?
No, it has to be. Give us a big skull in the chat there, Joe.
Or is that just an observation? Which I like the Vikings.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with the Vikings.
No. Skull, there you go.
There it is. Yeah, thanks, Joe. Share it to all your scully friends. We love it. I wish you could. I wish they had a skull or a horned helmet emoji you could throw in the TikTok chat. That would be great.
Right.
I would love to see it.
What's your confidence in the Vikings making it back to the playoffs without old Kirk there?
Yeah.
I mean, they got. To me, they have a lot of needs on defense.
Yeah, the defense is really. Tell me if you feel wrong about this, Joe, but it seems like that defense has been aging for a while now. Of course, the Browns
picked up
have been picking guys off of that defense too. Being Browns fans, but yeah, they're definitely an aging defense.
All right, pick is in, and we're showing South Korea.
Okay, great.
We definitely have a lot of military bases around the world.
I mean, Seattle's pick was in. I took a nap, and then Seattle's pick is still in. So,
well, I remember back in the day when in the first round, you had what was it? It was usually like 15 minutes to.
Yeah.
It was even 30 minutes at one point.
We were talking about how fast the first round was going until right now. So. They keep showing Dallas Turner over there. He's actually moved on to a bag of Funyuns now, but it's like a family-sized bag.
So he said,
"Yeah, they figure he's going to be sitting a while, I guess."
Right. So I'd say we could squeeze right back in there, especially with our new guys we're picking up. And I do think the NFC there, the wild card, is definitely an option there for Minnesota.
Thank you so much.
All right, Goodell.
With the 16th pick.
16th pick.
Okay.
All right, so that Alabama edge is...
It's still over there. He's still over there. Rightfully so. They brought him that bag of fun.
That might be a Cincinnati pick, honestly. If he's still there at 18.
Okay. Well, now that Hendrickson's has basically vocalized his displeasure with Cincinnati.
Yeah.
You know,
But even if he's still there, I think they need, like, Hendrickson is a solid, above-average defensive end. I think he's definitely good there. Sam Hubbard's played very well there. That defense has been kind of overshadowed.
But, I mean, I think Sam Hubbard is starting to get a little long in the tooth, isn't he?
Yeah.
I mean,
But going back to Minnesota there, I definitely think they can compete for a wild card. I still think that's Detroit's division to lose at this point.
Yeah, I do.
And Chicago is, I'm still out on, whether Caleb Williams is going to be the NFL, what he's going to be in the NFL. But they have a lot on offense, and that defense really picked up when they made those trades.
Wow,
for
the Vikings
Sweat.
pick is already in. It was that quick. They knew what they're doing.
Yeah, they get to add on right here.
Stay tuned there, Joel.
They just traded with Jacksonville.
Oh, they did. You're right. Wow. All right, so what's the Vikings doing at this point? They gotta
go defense.
Maybe
Edge.
That edge, maybe. Yeah, I think they have to go with that edge here, which means they felt like Cincinnati was probably going to go with him. I would think so. I mean, that would be.
You could see Cincinnati maybe move back after that too.
Yeah, maybe. Well, I'm going to have to kind of look at the. I'm going to have to kind of look at the defensive end depth chart here. Let's see. Turner.
You like the talk about Minnesota? I like their head coach there, and you guys got your GM there from Cleveland as well. He was assistant GM for Barry, and they work obviously well together. We've made some trades.
What about Quinion Mitchell, the corner from Toledo?
I could see him going corner.
Yeah,
but I've always been at the train of thought where your defense is built up front.
There it is.
Dallas Turner.
All right. All right. So tell us how you feel about. So how do you feel about Minnesota moving up again to go ahead and get Dallas Turner the edge there? So
I think that was kind of a no-brainer for them.
Yeah. You know, and here's the thing is when you have something like this, when somebody is kind of the consensus first person to come off a positional group, they kind of start carrying like a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah.
You know, we're the kid from UCLA. I'll tell you what, not that I follow a lot of Pac-10 football, but I don't remember, anything really being said about him at all.
Right.
Dallas Turner, although, I did hear, out of all the, Alabama's just an absolute machine, as far as turning out, NFL talent.
Right.
Along with a lot of the other SEC teams. But why? It would be interesting to see that happen.
Well, and I think, their success this year, Minnesota's going to ride on JJ. But they're doing the right things here. They needed a quarterback. They got their guy. They needed defensive help. Like I said, I think your defense starts in that front four.
Right.
They got their edge.
Well, and the other thing is, too, with JJ there, is he, or, you got you're going to have JJ throwing to JJ.
Right.
Essentially. And, then you guys still got Hawkinson, which I still can't believe that went inside the division.
Right.
That guy's an animal.
Yeah.
KJ Osborne.
Yep.
He's decent.
Yeah. No, they got weapons.
It's
there.
not
they
the
got a running
offensive
game.
side of the ball. I think you guys, obviously losing Kirk Cousins, I think you guys have to worry about, the quarterback position. But hey, look out. You got Lego head Sam Darnold backing up JJ McCarthy now. So whatever.
Well, and I could see him starting the first couple of games.
Oh, Sam Darnold?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you could. I could also see him throwing 10 picks.
Yeah. And a couple of fumble sixes.
Yeah.
Pearson told me you have the potential to be even better than him someday.
Damn, look at them glasses.
Is Minnesota getting in you?
Well, Cincinnati's now up, and I think this is very intriguing to see what they do here. Honestly, I could see them trading back.
Yeah. Or maybe they're going to take that corner from Toledo.
They could. They do need corners.
They do.
That almost lines up perfectly for them. Then we have the Rams and Pittsburgh after that. You know, if you're the Rams, I think they want to get a little bit younger at wide receiver. Cooper Kupp's not getting any younger.
Well, you just brought in Puka Kanua. He was a finalist.
Well, that's one.
Yeah. Cooper Kupp, yeah, obviously he had that injury this last year. I don't know. Hell, here's
and they just lost Aaron Donald, so if there's someone up front that
that's
could
very good point.
They're
They're
to
going to try to bolster that defensive line.
Yeah, and their defense wasn't what it was when they were making Super Bowl runs.
No.
So I could definitely see them going to the defensive side of the ball.
Sure. Of course, if you were going to go offensive side of the ball,
Offensive line.
yeah, I mean, offensive line, obviously, that would be a pick in there. You know, now I'm just reaching at quarterbacks. You know, Matt Stafford's not getting any younger either. I mean, let's be honest.
Right, and he's kind of getting nicked up.
Yeah. I mean, is this a spot Spencer Rattler could go?
Tight end?
Huh? Yeah.
I don't know if I'm there yet though with Stafford with picking a quarterback behind him with what they need. You know, Atlanta had the luxury of they got young guys everywhere.
Right.
So
that's true. Actually, I mean, I like your inside defensive line guy. I like that take a lot. I really think that could be the pick.
Is there another corner maybe?
I mean, Quinion Mitchell's the first one on the board. There's old Cooper DeJean sitting there at 3 on the corner list. Let's see what they got defensive tackle. Jerzon Newton, defensive tackle from Illinois. Braden Fisk. Ooh. Braden Fisk. That's that kid that set all the records for the defensive tackle at the combine.
Somebody's got to reach for that.
I would think so. I mean,
if I'm the Rams, that's what I'm doing.
6'4", 292, and he's the guy that set all the positional group records this year at the combine. Yeah. The guy had a high jump of 12.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy was insane. He was doing the shuttles. And I love this thing that they do with the combine now, where they start to put another guy shadowing him with CGI. And they were showing the next best guy, and he was smoking
him. And thank you, Joe. We appreciate it. Good talking to you as well.
Thank you.
We're up to 4,000.
Is this the guy? Yeah. Is this the guy? Also, I can't remember. Was this one of the guys that they put out on the 40-yard dash, and they had Patrick Mahomes behind him in the CGI, and he beat Patrick Mahomes at the 40? Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's that defensive tackle from Florida State.
I think it was. We played that in one of our
our podcast.
Earlier podcast.
Like I said, guys, go back if you want.
Yeah,
go back, look at our podcasts on YouTube. They're great. Go over on Facebook and follow us on RawDawgers Sportscast.
Yeah, I mean, it's free to hit that subscribe button on YouTube. We would appreciate it. We're there. We're on Facebook. We're here on Twitter or on TikTok. We're also on Twitter as well, which we have some viewers over there as well. Sharing this, following, we really appreciate it.
We really love to get our subscribers up on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
The numbers, I mean.
Yep.
All right, the Bengals pick is in at number 18.
So there's a guard.
Cooper DeJean, second down on Mel Kiper's best available board.
Watch him go wide receiver.
Watch him go Xavier Worthy. Just
Right.
go John Ross 2.0.
Well, I don't see them being able to keep T. Higgins after this year. So
What if they did go wide receiver here?
the Patriots got great name, by the way. Patriots picked Drake May, out of North Carolina quarterback. Trecum 89. Are you Canadian?
Are you considered like a maple tree? Like you get maple syrup? Is that what you mean by that? Or Patriots took Drake May.
Mm-hmm. I could see them going guard here if they were smart. But I mean, they put so much money in that offensive line.
I know
It just hasn't panned out.
Nope.
I almost think they're going to go the guard out of Washington.
Okay.
All
All right, the pick is in. Yep.
Deep. Oh,
Offensive tackle.
Offensive tackle. Okay.
All right. I know.
Started 8 games in college.
Looks like another Alex Leatherwood failure. Is Gruden and Mike Mayock drafting for the Bengals now?
Big dude.
Mm-hmm. Well, I remember
6'7", 3/4, 340. Damn.
I mean, I remember them talking about Mims on some of the Browns pre-draft stuff.
Uh-huh.
Actually, I think our boy over there on Unfiltered, he was talking about Mims at one point as well.
Oh, Quincy Carrier?
Yeah, Quincy Carrier was actually talking about him.
Yep. Yeah, shout out to Quincy. Always puts out great material.
If you guys haven't checked him out, please get over on YouTube. Look for Quincy Carrier and Unfiltered. I really like his pod. Basically it's almost like a daily pod he puts out, right?
Yep.
Really love him.
He does a lot of good all 22. Maybe someday when we have more followers and stuff rolls in, I would love to do some all 22 footage as well.
Oh, yeah.
We try to do a couple of clips here and there during the season after games, but no, he definitely has a lot of great informed opinions and had a lot of good pre-draft coverage as well.
Yeah.
So shout out to Quincy. If you're a Browns fan, I mean, even if you're not, he always has really good guests for upcoming opponents and has a good AFC North talk. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I haven't seen that.
With some good podcasters for the other AFC North teams. Shout out to those guys as well, too. That's a good podcast. They come together.
No, they showed the Bengals war room here. They just have... don't see any chili in there anywhere. That surprises me. We're from Northeast Ohio, so... the Bengals and, their beef-based chili, not ground
And then
beef.
they put it on spaghetti.
They put it on spaghetti, and then they serve it to you cold. And we don't really understand all this.
2016, last time the Rams picked in the first round.
Wow.
That was Jared Goff. Fucking Jeff Fisher. Playing in the Coliseum. God. What pick was Marv? He was 4, right?
Yes.
Yep.
To the Cardinals.
To the Cardinals.
Yep.
Yep.
I think, definitely the first I think almost kind of like down to Michael Penix. I think the draft was kind of going the way most of the experts were predicting it was going to go.
Yeah. It's been offensive heavy as hell. But when you were gone, I was like, I kind of predict it with the way the rules are even shifting more
To the offense.
to the offense.
Oh, yeah.
With the stupid hip drop tackle
Yeah.
bullshit.
There's a great poll to put up. If anybody's in there on TikTok, tell us how you feel about. We talked about this on our previous pod too. Tell us how you feel about the new hip drop tackle rule. Do you like it? Do you not like it? There's Aaron Donald. First ballot Hall of Famer, obviously.
Oh, it has to be.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald was absolutely insane. All right, we
Flag
have that.
football.
Yep.
I love it.
Yeah. Hopefully that pendulum's going to swing back and we get a little more defense. These guys are getting paid enough; they can play physical. For God's sakes. You know, and I get the protecting the head. I get protecting the quarterback to a certain degree. But, you know, let's not make this pussified.
Well, and I don't get the fact of implementing some kind of rule where now, especially as how prevalent the betting market is,
That could swing the game.
You could swing a game, and how everybody's complained about the refs all around the league.
It's going to be worse.
It's going to be worse. You're going to implement a rule that is going to be so arbitrary when it comes to the refs. I don't get it. And
every ref's going to call it different.
Sure.
How could you not?
Right.
All right, so Jacksonville obviously moved back to 23, I see.
Yeah.
So they're still in the first round. Pick is in. All right, so we got Pittsburgh, Miami after this. I hope Pittsburgh fucks it up horribly.
Right.
What if they draft Rattler? They just have an absolute shit show of a quarterback room.
That's not happening. I don't. What's Pittsburgh doing here?
Offensive line, I would think, would be a need for them.
I would think so.
Defensive line's aging, other than T.J. Watt.
Corner.
And corner.
I mean, they got they got Porter.
Defensive end, yep. Stock up on the defensive line there after Donald's gone. I get that completely.
Sure.
I don't know if I like these draft hats. They're all gray. I guess that's probably for Detroit.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I think I could come up with something better than that, but they didn't ask me. And I don't blame them for not fucking asking me, but I agree with you on that.
Damn. Definitely got the bull rush there.
Yep.
All right, so Pittsburgh's on the clock at 20. Like you said, I think corner wouldn't be bad for them, but, man, they have to fix that offensive line.
Maybe they're going to go and get the kid from Iowa.
Yeah. Of course. Then I'll have to hate him.
Right?
Yeah.
Cooper DeJean.
Yep. All right, well, we're at 4,300 now. At 5,000, I am going to shotgun a beer. And
tap that like. Tap
Yep.
that like screen.
And if you're not following, please follow.
And share.
Yep, and share.
Because Ryan is going to shotgun. Well, let's see how fast we can get to that 5,000.
Yeah.
I mean, Pittsburgh's picking here. The pick hasn't been made yet. Miami. Can we hit 5,000 before we get to Miami's pick?
Yep, and can we maybe get 10 new followers by then?
That'd be even better. $20 almonds. See, I'm old, so
Oh, that's
Harley did bring down some Cheetos for us, too, by the way.
Miami and Philly. Philly's going to be interesting, too. I mean, hell, they're stacked everywhere. I think
Philly has to go defense.
offensive
Philly-
line.
No,
well,
I could see Philly going corner.
well, yeah. But they did lose Jason Kelsey.
They did.
I don't know if there's a center worth taking in the first round, but
Yeah. I could definitely see where that might be the first corner to go.
well, second corner. Toledo.
He didn't get picked, did he?
Yeah,
He did?
I thought so.
I thought he's still on the draft board. I didn't think there's any corners taken yet. No.
Oh, he's still on the board?
Still on
Okay.
the board. There's no corners have taken yet. That's really kind of amazing. I wonder how many years that's happened.
Right.
There hasn't. It's been
Especially in a league
this
like
deep.
this.
Yeah.
You want corners, you want edge rushers.
Mm-hmm.
Or just good front. And Miami.
The list is really a long snapper. It's really not. There's not much there.
You imagine just drafting a long snapper?
Instead of going getting an undrafted free agent.
Right? Oh, this guy's going to be the one.
I'm going to take that guy from Necessary Roughness. Yeah, the guy that was also in Quantum Leap. I'll take him. Hopefully, Quantum Leap himself like 30 years younger. I'll tell you what, man. These battery-powered lawnmowers. These guys have really been throwing some money in here.
Right?
Good grief. Does Tesla own these too? I mean,
Yep, just keep building China's industry over there.
why not?
But
Go ahead. The
As
Steelers
a-
pick is in.
Steelers pick is in.
The Steelers pick is in.
As a Browns fan,
Yes.
I like the fact that wide receivers haven't been getting gobbled up yet.
I do.
I want to see Xavier Leggett there.
Me too. I know Paint was pretty heavy on Keon Coleman,
Yeah.
which I watched a little bit of Florida State.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, he could definitely be there. I'll tell you what. I could see
God is good. The pick right now is number 20 for Pittsburgh.
Yeah. I could definitely see Kansas City possibly going with, like, Keon Coleman, maybe.
I hope it's Keon Coleman and not Leggett.
Not like it. Sure.
I have a feeling deep in my loins that that man is going to be very good in the NFL.
Yeah. And when we get this right, when, like, if Leggett becomes a Hall of Famer, I should not even say a Hall of Famer, like, but let's say that, like, he becomes top wide receiver of the league. I mean, rookie wide receiver for this coming season. You have to like, share, and subscribe us to all your and subscribe and share us to all your friends. Immediately, it's like, I heard it on RawDawgers Sportscast
Yeah.
first.
Oh, and we have some great TikToks made by this gentleman over here that you should check out.
Which ones?
The
Hard R.
yeah,
I have that one. The when Gerard Mayo got hired, and with the Boston fan base being the Boston fan base,
heavily
don't mean to
racist.
offend anybody.
They know it.
Yeah, I believe I still have it pinned at the top of our TikTok page. Go check that out. That happened it was within the hour of it happening. It was good.
Is the music still with it? Didn't it take it down for a
yeah,
second?
they did, but I re-upped it on there with like a knockoff.
Yeah.
It was much better with the Neil Diamond, which obviously you know anything about, you know, Boston sports. Yeah, go ahead and check out. I think it's on the it's on one of our pens.
Yeah. And if you're watching, put in the chat your favorite team.
Please.
God, Cam Hayward.
Did he retire now?
I don't think so.
No. The guy he's never going to retire.
No, it'd just be good always.
Former Buckeye.
Yeah. I'll hate him until he's retired.
Right.
Walter Payton NFL Man of the Year Award, presented by Nationwide, recognized his lasting legacy.
Hear me?
What?
Tonight,
Hear me?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he said, did you hear me?
Oh.
I'm like, what?
I did fart. No, I'm kidding.
Speaking of Boston, I fatted.
First of all, I want to say thank you, Commissioner. Most importantly, I want to say thank you to the Payton family, the NFL, and Nationwide. The NFL draft is special. All NFL players
Pick is in.
this week, I want to challenge you. Use your platform to brighten someone's day.
Somebody give this guy the hook.
By coming here and being in this league, seize that moment. You better
How about you just get to the pick
We're going to hit 5,000.
before
here
you
pretty
have
quick.
to retire, Cameron Haywood?
Got to hit 5,000, and we got to see some new followers. We'd really appreciate it. We hit 10 new followers here. I'll shotgun another one.
Oh, man. Throwing down the gauntlet.
Actually, you know what? Let's make it 20.
Troy
Get
Fontenot.
that share. Get that share going.
They got a guard.
So they got a guard. That's what I thought. That offensive line has not been good for
A while.
even when Ben was there. You think that's Russ on the phone with him? On a block number.
Yeah. Yeah. Russ, bring back the $5 footlong, man.
So he played left tackle at Washington. Ooh.
Still a left tackle.
But size-wise, I think it's probably going to be moved to a guard 6'3".
Well,
I think they had him as guard.
they had him listed as a guard.
Yeah,
But everything I've watched so far has been left tackle.
right. Is that one of the Roonies there? Old as shit.
Might be.
I wonder if they went through the Rooney rule while they're making their draft pick.
Yeah. Troy is it Fontana? Fotana?
Fontenot.
Fontenot?
I
Okay.
think.
All
I don't
right.
know.
Well, I see his. Is that his mom there? Or she's from the island Kamana-Wanalea, I think. Sorry, folks.
Just
Speaking
making
of
up.
which, how you doing?
What's up, girl?
Who's that tool bag you're with?
Imagine being from Miami and making a trip to Detroit in April.
Hey, Mom, I'll see you. I'm going on spring break. Where are you going? Downtown Detroit. Okay.
See you never.
There's so much here in South Beach. I decided to go ahead and, jump in the cold Lake Erie waters over there. And just go around the Detroit River. Just get flushed out.
Pick's already in for the Dolphins. And we got Philly and Jacksonville is going to make their pick after moving back.
What pick was Marvin Harrison? He's pick 4 to the Arizona Cardinals.
Already told him.
Oh, did you? I didn't hear you say that.
Well, you did. You said that earlier.
Oh, I thought that comment or that question just came up.
You thought?
I thought. Oh man, we're creeping in on that. The Dolphins pick is in. Hasn't been announced yet, folks. We need actually 60 more total views. 55 more total views for Ryan to shotgun this beer. So almost 51 now. I said as long as it's before the Dolphins pick is announced. So.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're closing in. I like it.
Oh, shit.
And actually, if you could go up there and give us another follow, Ryan decided to go ahead and double down on that if we can reach 10 new followers over here on TikTok. Appreciate it.
Share with your friends.
Please.
And if you're on Twitter too, retweet. Or if you're on X, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
If you're on YouTube, please share it on Facebook or Twitter, whatever you use. Instagram, we'd appreciate it. We are technically on Instagram, right?
We are technically on Instagram. I actually hate that platform.
Same.
I mean, I'm just kind of, I don't like it at all. I don't like how it works and all
we're
that.
at 5,000.
There it is. And the Dolphins. All right, you need your beer?
Yeah.
All right.
Might need something to crack it with. I don't think I brought
Well, here, how about we just give you a... Okay, well, you can do that. I mean, if you want to do that, I thought you were just going to pop it and just chug it.
I mean, this thing's basically full.
Oh, okay, you're good. All right.
Well, give your
Yeah, it's
full
all right.
enough. You just want me to chug it?
Just chug it. Here he goes,
right.
folks. Come on. He'll do it again, though, if we hit the follower. Hit the followers. We want to get to 10 followers, 10 new followers over on TikTok.
Yep. And go Browns.
Go Brands.
And O'Doyle rules.
I have a feeling your whole family's going to eat at O'Doyle. Look at that. Nobody needs any TikTok shop tool to fucking pop a beer.
Woo!
You can just pop the regular tab. It doesn't have to be a Kraken. And you just chug the beer.
Yes. I love that Busch Light moose piss.
Well, if I had any Twisted Tea, I wouldn't give it to you.
I wouldn't either.
I had a spite. I would just make you keep drinking that fucking fish can. So,
did we get more than one fish here?
I don't know. I said to Ryan tonight when I got the Busch Light. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
How many assholes in Hawaii are
big ass
drinking Busch Light?
Yeah, right?
Awesome, guys. We appreciate you tuning in. We hit 5,000 total views already. That's awesome.
Right.
Again, get in the chat. Tell us your favorite team. If they've drafted already. If you like the pick. If you hated the pick. If you hate us.
Right. But, I'd love to, tell us if you hate us, Maybe we'll stop. Probably not.
Yeah, look at that. Damn. Yeah, Miami needs defense. That's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wilkins went to the Raiders. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Eli Apple, probably that was better to get him out of there. Be quite honest. And we're Ohio State fans.
Right.
That guy's an absolute fucking liability. They might have the fucking water boy come in and play before Eli Apple was in there. Penn State.
Edge.
Yep. So I remember him, though. I went to Penn State at Ohio State this year, so... And he is good.
How much of that game do you remember?
I remember a good bit. I remember...
You want to give us a little backstory of that?
Well, I'll tell you this. I remember Drew Aller at one point being 0 for 16 on third down conversions.
Oh, yeah, that dude was horrible. But I will give him this. The Ohio State defense is better than it was for a very long time.
If you think our defense is good as last year, holy shit, we are absolutely loaded. It's like a cheat code down there. It's like a cheat code down there in Columbus, Ohio, folks.
Thanks, Nick Saban.
Yeah, thank you, Nick Saban. I mean, it's going to be, and I know all these, Ohio State just had their spring game. It was funny. I saw, photos of Ohio State spring game versus Michigan spring game. It wasn't even comparable, the amount of people there at the Ohio State spring game.
The shoes always book.
Yeah.
I went there.
Spring game, you mean?
Yeah, I went down there for, this would have been, I believe, Terrell Pryor's freshman year. Then I went to a game that year when they played Youngstown State.
Okay.
And it was packed. I was up in the top bowl.
Sure.
It was cheap though. It was like $10 or something for a ticket, maybe $5.
No, that's good.
But it's just a scrimmage, so
Right.
But good, yeah. Miami definitely needs that defensive help. I still don't think Tua is the answer there.
No, I'm really kind of off at Tua. Why did somebody say something about Tua?
No.
Any Dolphins fans in the chat, or I see somebody. Who did the Patriots get? They got Drake May.
That's tree.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, tree cum, maple syrup.
I've already.
Oh, okay. These are old comments.
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah. Anybody that's in the chat, tell us how you feel about Tua. His brother's over in Maryland, by the way.
Did he come out this year? Or
I don't
he's
know
got another
if
year?
he did. I have to look that up. If he's decided to come out or take a shot and be maybe he's the new next Mr. Relevant. Wow.
Eagles are on the clock, and they've also extended A.J. Brown.
To a 3-year, $96 million deal. How much is that guaranteed, though, Chef? That's what I want to know. That's really what's important in these deals anymore, is what the guaranteed money is.
Pick is not in yet, and they got a minute and a half.
Well, they're too busy trying to, count everybody's pennies in the corners of their offices to try to make that deal with A.J. Brown.
And trying to make sure everyone has matching suits.
Now, see, they're showing the corner from Toledo.
Yeah, that would be perfect for them.
And I was just talking about that. Yep. They have to go corner. They were getting smoked on the secondary last year.
Has there really been any head-scratching picks?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Maybe UCLA?
Yeah, that one there was probably... I'm not saying that was a bad pick. I mean, who knows?
Right.
Really, right now, I think out of position, the biggest out of position pick to me at this point is probably Michael Penix.
Yeah.
Even though I like that pick more than I do J.J. McCarthy.
Right.
I think that's probably the biggest shocker pick because McCarthy was getting talked up so much, going into this. Penix was falling kind of back in the draft. People were thinking maybe he may go, round 2.
Right.
I heard there's some inklings he may not go until day 2 of the draft. But then he ends up going to the Falcons. You got Lori in there, and you got who's their GM? I know, damn it, I know that guy. Who's the GM at Philly?
You asked me too quick. Howie.
Yeah, that's it.
Roseman?
Yeah, Howie Rosenberg, isn't it?
Roseman.
Roseman? Howie Roseman? Okay.
I don't think he's that Jewish.
And it's okay if he is. Look at this. Got Macho Man over there in Philly.
Oh, yeah.
All right, the Eagles pick is officially in, so we're going to see what happens.
I think corner has to be their pick.
Yeah. Quinion Mitchell from Toledo is number 1 ranked.
Because they didn't make any splashes in free agency.
No. It is pretty amazing that, we're from Ohio, that a Toledo player is going to go
Right.
in the first round. I mean, that's pretty
And with the
insane.
transfer portal, that'll probably get more and more.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, I'm saying they'll get more and more rare.
Right.
Because Ohio State's going to be like, yeah, I want that.
Yeah, I want that guy.
Come here, you'll make $2 million more a year.
Sure. I'm surprised some of these Philly fans aren't throwing batteries at Goodell. Quite honestly.
Hello, Nick Barnes. Hello, Diego. Just people that come in and out.
Nice.
Come on, Roger.
Yeah, come on. Come on, Roger. Your anesthesiologist is waiting on you.
Yeah, you're giving Jacksonville more time.
Yeah, because Jacksonville, this is going to be their first pick because remember, Minnesota moved
Yep.
up, so they moved back.
Australia. Nice.
Oh, look.
We just got, like, attacked by a scorpion. Yep.
There we go. Quinion Mitchell, DB from Toledo, going to the Eagles. I like the fact they had the guy on the Gold Coast of Australia. Did you see the buildings in the background? It kind of looked like Detroit back there. So, I mean...
Well, that's exactly what they needed. They have plenty up front.
Right.
More than they know what to do with. I don't know how they unraveled as much as they did at the end of the year last year. I'm surprised Sirianni's still...
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, they were... they could have won the Super Bowl the year before.
Yeah. But they collapsed.
I mean, they were the collapse of the league. If it wasn't for the fact that... If it wasn't for them, it would have been Jacksonville, but it was definitely the Eagles.
Right.
When
they were kind of like
when did they lose their last 6?
Something and it
that.
was like
and
their
then
last
they
6.
barely got in the playoffs, and then they got their shit pushed in by the Bucs.
Right.
So I mean, it was ugly.
Both the Baker's playoff losses were like from the same teams.
Right.
They started out hot and then shat the bed the last 5-6 weeks. Yeah, it's very, it's unreal that a guy like that ended up in Toledo, unless, he didn't show until this year, but
right.
I've heard nothing but him being like a lock at being
At
like a number one corner. He's the fastest corner in the draft. The only thing you could say is playing in the MAC, but
right. Well, and here's my
a lot of guys that played in the MAC have done well in the NFL.
Yeah, so I was waiting for him to see if they pop this footage out. Of course, if you probably had any quarterback but Kyle McCord there, you probably could have hit Marvin Harrison for a touchdown.
Right, if we had any one of the last 4 quarterbacks we had in Ohio State. Damn.
Whew. That's smoking.
Yeah.
I mean,
And they had a Mitchell as a corner in Philly for. He was really good. I can't think of his first name. I don't know. Is that his kid?
I don't know.
It was Sheldon Brown and something Mitchell. I can't remember the dude's first name, but another Mitchell there in Philly.
Look at Laurie. He's like, I'm not really sure if I should clap or not. Howie, your days may be numbered.
I don't know how, dude. That dude's done a hell of a job.
He does. He has. No, he.
They're always if they're down year, their down year is like 7-9, 8-9.
Right. It will be interesting, though. It's like you said, though. It will be interesting to see what they do. Coming back. There's a lot of people. The Jaguars pick is already in. They probably knew what their pick was going to be before they traded with Minnesota.
You think it's wide receiver?
Boy.
I could. It's not always need in these drafts, especially with a team that's as good as Jacksonville. I think really, they kind of missed draft.
They got Christian Kirk. Of course, what's his name there went to Tennessee.
Calvin Ridley.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it could be.
You have your quarterback.
I mean, I think it could be.
I still think Sunshine's a starter in this league.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that you could see a defensive lineman go here.
Yeah. Well, I was just about to say.
Yeah.
Like Josh Allen's their best lineman there at defensive end.
I mean, you could see an interior defensive lineman going here maybe with this pick.
Linebacker maybe.
Yeah. Wonder how our boys are doing in Detroit. We actually have some of our crew is actually
Brandon Painter, a regular on the show, is up there
right now. Yep, and I'm wondering, what he's doing. Is he coherent?
Well, I did see that they're actually pretty close to the stage.
Are they?
They were. I don't know what they're doing now. I don't are they serving food and stuff out there? I don't know. That'd be if we had the capability to do a live chat, but when there's that many people concentrated, or live video concentrated in one area, it's very hard to get good reception unless you're an actual news outlet.
So we had somebody in the chat that was Jacksonville's pick's about to be read off here. Hold on a minute.
Wide receiver.
Wow. Okay.
I figured with Calvin, you gotta have weapons.
I mean, Malik Neighbors, and I know Brian Thomas was pretty far up there as well. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, you called that. Going back to whether Dallas is going to take that running back, Dallas isn't taking that running back. There's no way that a running back's coming off the board at 24. I don't think. But,
that might be their missing piece.
Maybe. I mean, I know that they are in need of a running back now with Tony Pollard going to Tennessee.
But I feel like he could fill that in the second or third.
Yeah, I agree.
Do they need wide receiver? Do they need tight end? That could be a. Well, I mean, Schultz.
But you also have the next tight end on the board is out of Texas as well,
right?
Over Cade Stover,
right?
Yeah, I mean what?
Their offensive line's not getting any younger.
Offensive line, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think an offensive lineman with how aging their offensive line has become, I think that's probably really a good place where Dallas.
Because the defense is solid enough, they might, if they're the corner.
Yeah.
At Iowa.
Cooper DeJean?
Yeah.
To Dallas?
But I just don't see old Jerry pulling the trigger on a white corner.
Well, and here's the thing too. You know, the Dallas fan base really that's part of the Jones family's MO. They want to make that splash pick.
Yeah.
You know, of course at 24.
Well, he's not getting any younger. I think he wants to fill a need, I would think.
I don't know. I just think an offensive lineman is probably the right pick here, but I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see that. I don't see Brooks coming out of Texas right here. I just don't see it.
No.
I don't see the running.
Well, and to me, I think what they're thinking is, how do we beat San Francisco? I don't think they give a shit about Philly.
Yeah.
I don't think they give a shit about anybody in that division. I don't really even think they really care if they win that division. They want to be able to beat San Francisco in the playoffs.
No. Dallas fans care if they win that division.
Fans do.
Yeah. The front office.
I'm saying front office.
No, they want a chip and a chair to the playoffs. You're right. Yeah, you're probably right about that. But
because
the fan base,
honestly, the NFC is starting, I think, to get getting to be a stronger conference.
The fan base absolutely.
Well, every fan base
the Eagles.
Well, yeah, I'm saying
Especially.
front office, like.
Oh, here's the war room. There's old Mike McCarthy, the cop, sitting there next to Jerry Jones, and I assume that's one of Jerry Jones's sons.
I do like their white helmet over the silver.
Okay.
And to you, babe. Or did they trade back?
Yeah.
But I think need for them, to me, is offensive line and corner. If they're going to go defense, I think that's where they need help.
Well, let's take a look. I'm curious to see how... there's been a lot of offensive linemen that's went tonight.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be interesting to see... So Terrion Arnold would be the best available corner according to this. Defensive tackle, let's look at offensive line. Tyler Guyton from Oklahoma. 6'8", 322.
Damn, that's a tackle.
Yeah.
And I don't know.
Offensive tackle.
And how, I think it'll kind of show... what they really think about Dak being the future beyond his current contract there.
Right.
If it is, I think they go tackle. If it's not, they may go defense.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if they really need wide receiver help. And picking at 24, a lot of GMs look at value, but Jerry Jones he could do whatever the hell he wants. He might pick a running back there.
Maybe. And then maybe, and the fact that he is Brooks is from Texas.
Yeah,
maybe,
and he would love that. Lydia, pick right now is 24 to Dallas,
and they're getting as close to expired clock as we've seen all night. Actually,
yeah, it's coming down to
either
almost
they
a
just
minute.
want to see that blue star on the screen longer. Don't really know what's in their heads. I mean.
And they may trade, like I said, they may trade
back.
They
may, but you think that it would have happened by now.
God. And not that I want it to happen, but how awesome would it be to see Cleveland pop up?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no, Dallas is on the board right now, Lydia. Are you a Cowboy fan by chance? Again, if you're in the chat, we got some people in the chat.
I love it.
Let us know. How's your night going? Who are you rooting for? Is your team, you got Green Bay, Tampa, Kansas City. Who do you want? How's the picks that have been made? Do you like them? Do you hate them? Yeah, Dallas is cutting it close here. Oh, the pick is in. Okay.
Right.
So as soon as this commercial break is over, we shall see.
Yep. Well, we may see. Of course, we may have like another salute to service for another half hour.
Right.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
We'd like to get some more picks in. It was going along rather speedily.
I think they're
they
trade.
Trade.
They did
Dallas
trade back.
Did trade. Okay.
Detroit.
All right.
It's always good to see
All right.
the hosting city trade up and make a pick.
And their pick is in. So with Detroit, I think it has to be the corner from Alabama.
Corner, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be the corner from Alabama going right here.
Or Iowa.
Think. Cooper, you think Cooper's going right here?
Somebody's got to do it.
I think it's that corner.
I feel like it.
Terry and Arnold. I think that's the pick. Without question.
Yeah, they have to go corner. If they're trading up, I mean, there's not really anything edge-wise that I'm super ecstatic about.
No.
I think at linebacker they're fine.
I mean, Darius Robinson's next available edge from Missouri.
I don't trust the Missouri edge.
I mean, right. I mean, technically it is an SEC school, but
that's a Big 12 school.
Yeah, let's be honest. I mean, Nebraska, we don't really claim them as Big Ten either.
See, Mel, best available. That number one was the Iowa corner.
Oh, that's what Mel Kiper has up? Is the best available? Okay.
Yeah, you got to listen to Mel.
I know.
We are coming close to 6,000 views. We appreciate everyone in the live chat. Ask us any questions. And if you have never watched us before, at our normal broadcast, we do a great segment with Crying Jordans.
Yes.
If you have any Crying Jordans for any of the teams tonight, any of the players tonight,
well, first off, you know what a Crying Jordan is, because there might be some people out there that don't exactly know what that means. I would say anybody's favorite team or prominent player, go on Google Images and just type that player with Crying Jordan at the end and see what pops up. And
They're great.
You'll get the drift.
They are great. And there's a great Facebook page dedicated.
Yes, there is.
For pretty much anything that happens in life. But yeah, like and subscribe on YouTube, Facebook. Hit us up on Facebook's easy for us to see and hear on TikTok.
Terry and Arnold, they're showing him in the green room right now.
Yep. But usually we go live on Fridays or Saturdays. This is different. This is the draft on Thursday here.
Sure.
But during the week, just send us a good Crying Jordan, or if it's a news story that you think somebody should get a CJ.
Oh, yeah.
We'll try to build one for you.
We definitely love those.
Yep. So
I mean, and we'll search one out. If nothing else, we'll try to make one.
Yep.
Because we do that too. So.
Yep. Share with your friends too. We appreciate it. Hit that follow button here. And like and subscribe where you can. RawDawgers Sportscast on YouTube. I'm not sure if they can see that on TikTok. Did you put that there?
Yes, I think I have it. I think I have it in the link tree. I can't remember if it's in there or not.
I'm sure you put it in the link tree, but it is a little different. We got the dogs were all on the bottom left here.
Yeah.
How many gunshots do you think go off after this?
Hey, there's Macy Gray.
Of course. Dude, that dude on the right is definitely getting drafted at some point. All right, they're giving some...
Oh, it's the WNFA.
Well, now, flag football championships, that's basically what the NFL is going to be here in the next 10 years.
Right. What's that one, Lapeer?
Yeah. Holly? Is that her name, or is that the school?
Yeah.
Can you read, Roger? Definitely.
What high school? Griffins? Is that Blake Griffin? Here we go.
DB?
The corner from Alabama.
Who's going to be that team that drafts the white corner?
Right.
He's going to have a chip on his shoulder.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, Tampa, I could see them doing it. Green Bay, they need defensive help. So there's some teams that need, I think, corners coming up here.
I could see Tampa Bay. I'll tell you what. What do you think about Tampa going with a tight end?
Yeah, you definitely need to give old Bake Show as much help as possible down there. Mike Evans ain't going to be Mike Evans forever.
That's right.
Which he might be. That dude's an absolute animal.
Beast.
Yeah. But no, I think that's a good pick for Detroit. You know, obviously they lost the corner.
Yeah. It's true.
Would you like to fill in our viewers
About
Cam Sutton?
Yeah, Cam Sutton.
Who's actually he finally broke out.
They finally got the guy. So yeah. So we reported on this story too. I think it got pushed. It kind of got buried in the news cycle. I don't know exactly what was going on there, but so Cam Sutton got in trouble in Florida, of all places. Not that, a lot of shit happens in Florida. When you read some crazy ass story, it's normally, yes. It's either Florida 1, Ohio 2.
Right.
And we're from Ohio. But anyway, Cam Sutton got in some domestic scuttlebutt there with, I don't know if it was his fiance, girlfriend, whatever. But he was basically at large and for a good 3 weeks to a month.
Right. Nobody talked about it.
Nobody was talking about it. And then all of a sudden, originally drafted by the Steelers.
And it was for domestic violence, right?
Yes. I
thought we cared about that here in America.
Yeah. I think it came down to something about he was maybe choking his fiance or girlfriend outside of a window.
Yeah, and
or
it wasn't.
to that effect.
It wasn't like anything minor.
Yeah. Of course, like I said, he was drafted by the Steelers, known for drafting head cases.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we give them big contracts. We don't draft them.
Right.
Well, we got a bargain with Kareem.
Yeah.
Lions fans are happy. They needed it.
Yeah.
Packers, I could see a white corner. He'd look good in green.
Playing opposite field of the old crazy ass there over the other corner, Alexander.
Yeah. We got Tampa. We got Arizona after that. That was from Houston, right? Because that was our pick.
Yes.
We would have been 27,
yes,
I think.
So they traded again, and then yes. So the Packers pick is in. I think this. I could see this also being with David Bakhtiari there. Also, aging
offensive
starting to break
line,
down. Yeah. I could see an offensive lineman going here to help kind of protect. It looks like they found another diamond in the rough here with
Jordan Love.
Jordan Love. I mean,
who looked like shit in his entire career until this year.
Jeez.
If you're a Packers fan, I don't hate the Packers, but I do hate you.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Just 30 years of good quarterback play.
I mean, it's unreal.
Yeah. I can say only, but, I would love to have 2 Super Bowl titles in 30 years, but definitely felt like they should have had more than that.
This is also another spot where I feel like, a tight end could go off the board.
Yeah. I could see that, but, if I'm Green Bay, man, if you got somebody on defense that could help, because they were one of the worst defenses in the league.
Yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. Is this where Cooper DeJean goes?
I hope. I really hope. Send some roses or whatever these are. Thank you, Maximus.
Yes.
3 roses. We appreciate it.
Nice. Yeah, those are actually like gifts on TikTok.
What does that mean?
I don't know what you do with them.
Okay.
I guess I don't know if it's like they're throwing money at us.
Do I need to take my shirt off?
Yeah, well, I appreciate that, though. Thank you, Maximus. Is that Maximus Aurelius?
Yeah, must be. The Packers pick is in. I'm gonna get another one of these.
Yeah, I didn't know if maybe Russell Crowe had entered the chat.
That would be awesome.
Right? All right.
Let's go. Let's hear it. Oh yeah, he's going
Did
into
you
the
see
crowd.
the one sign out there? Taylor Decker reported as eligible. Just an all-timer. That was great that they.
Well, and we
had that.
We
up
talked
there.
about that.
Oh
when that
yeah,
happened.
we talked about that.
That fucked their whole seating.
Yeah,
or
it did.
they may not have ended up with that, but they had no chance. After that happened.
yeah, they still would have ended up having to go through San Francisco.
Yeah.
But
no.
No, they could have
Because
had
San
to play
Francisco-
that game in Detroit.
yeah.
That's right.
San Francisco set their starters at that last week.
That's right.
And they played. I can't remember who they played, but yeah,
The Rams, wasn't it? San Francisco?
last week of the season.
I think so.
Yeah, which both of them would have been. Rams
Right.
were playing for a playoff spot, so
Well, the Rams played Detroit in the first home game in
Mm-hmm.
Detroit, and then the Bucks came and played.
and that could have been flipped.
Right.
Yeah, it could definitely be offensive line for Green Bay. I could see that, but that defense is just. And it played better at the end of the year, but that could be like the old Colts when they had Bob Sanders. Fourth to the Cardinals, he's replying to.
Oh, okay.
Kincaid.
All right, the pick is in for the Packers.
In the 2024 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers and host for the 2025 NFL Draft,
Troy hates them.
tackle Arizona.
Yep,
Okay.
offensive tackle. They're pissed. I mean, really, for Green Bay, who are you really looking for at 25?
Well, like I said, you got your guy in Jordan Love now.
Yeah, you want to have that tackle.
He's getting older. He's getting banged up.
Well, did he retire?
No, I don't know. I don't know if he did or not.
I thought he retired, actually.
Maybe he did. Well, I know he's been injury prone the last couple of years.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I know. Actually, I think he did retire because
Okay.
I seen something about Aaron Rodgers giving him a salute on Twitter. Yeah, and you want to have a tackle with your quarterback,
Sure.
for years, because there's a little bit of your tackle knowing how your quarterback plays. If he's more of an athlete, how are you supposed to block? You don't want to hold after 3 seconds, all that good stuff. So I get it, but I still think they needed to add some more on the defensive side, which they may do later here in the draft. And I would actually have to look at their free agency. I don't remember anybody big going to Green Bay. They never do in free agency.
No. Oh. I knew who went to Green Bay. The running back from the Raiders.
Oh, Josh Jacobs.
Yeah,
I
Josh
just meant
Jacobs.
defensively.
Oh, yeah. No.
Which I don't understand that. Like, NFL.
Well, Aaron Jones ended up going to the Vikings.
Yeah.
And then Josh Jacobs came to.
Well, I understand that, but like,
Oh.
Green Bay never gets free agents, but it's like you get to make the same amount of money anywhere you go in the
Sure.
NFL. It's not like baseball.
I don't know why they keep showing this cheese head.
Right. Is that
I mean, I get the guy.
is that Lil Wayne beside him?
He better get to bed. He's never going to be able to get up and open up for Skip in the morning. Skip Bayless going to tell us all about what the Dallas Cowboys should have done.
Right. All right, so we got the Buccaneers pick is in.
It is in Skip.
Then you got Arizona, Buffalo. Buffalo has to go wide receiver. I know they lost a lot on defense, but you can't leave Josh Allen out there to dry.
No.
Arizona, they could go anything really. Offensive line, not wide receiver. They're fine there, I think, at this point.
I think Arizona at this point.
They could trade back again.
They could
get a first rounder next year.
I think Arizona. I think edge has to be
big.
It has to be a big deal.
Edge and corner.
Yeah.
Maybe offensive line there too.
Sure.
Whatever's left, whoever's the best out of that group, I would think. Is there any big safeties coming out in this draft?
The number one safety is also from Georgia. Well, it's got a headline from ESPN that says Kirk Cousins left stunned after Michael Penix's pick.
I bet.
Right?
I mean, he got a shit ton of guaranteed money, so does it really matter?
No.
Dude, that dude's going to... He might end up being like the most paid player of all time when he retires.
Right?
At least in guaranteed money.
Sure. Well, and the other thing is, too, it's like maybe Atlanta is going to set Michael Penix back there, kind of like the Jordan Love situation.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And go
There's
old
no lose.
school.
There's no lose
old
there.
school with Favre did this when Rodgers was, Rodgers sat, but anymore it's like people throw these quarterbacks out there as soon as they're drafted, especially first round, and then they expect them to
flourish immediately.
Be all that, right?
I mean, even Patrick Mahomes sat for a year.
Yeah.
Alex Smith won 11 games, won a playoff game that year.
And Mahomes what was he drafted, like 10?
Yeah, that's, to me, it doesn't have to be 4 years, but let the guy sit at least a year.
Right.
Let him learn the game, how to be a pro, all that good stuff. Get a couple preseasons under your belt.
Javen Bullard.
Safety.
Yeah. Overall rank is 50. It'd be hard for me to believe that.
He goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cooper Jean, though, overall pick 19.
That's what I'm saying. I've been waiting for this dude to get drafted. I could see it being Tampa. The Cowboys picked...
No, he traded back.
Or they traded back, yeah. They traded back to Detroit. They had the 24th pick and traded back.
Now they have the 29, I think.
Did they get that first? Okay, so they swapped that, and I'm sure some other things were sent back and forth. All right, anybody in the chat, let us know how you feel about the draft, who you're rooting for. If you're happy with the night, if you're pissed about the night. Follow us. We'd really love that. Appreciate it.
Next best available wide receiver on the board is Xavier Leggett.
He's not going to be there.
No.
We might be able to trade up in the second, though, but I don't see us being able to trade up into the first.
Keon Coleman is now 6th on that list.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
So he's 6'3", 213. I like that. I want a bigger wide receiver if we get one.
Yeah, this guy's an animal. Although he's only listed as 6'1", 221.
Yeah, but he looked...
He is cut.
Yeah. Well, he just looked really, really good in his film.
Leggett weighed 221 pounds and still ran a 4.39.
Damn. That's like DK Metcalf.
Right.
Metcalf was a little taller, but...
That's what our comp was.
Yeah. Say hey in the chat if you're here. We appreciate it.
Okay.
Duke center.
Wow.
All right, well, I mean, and their defense is aging for sure.
Right.
I do not see them repeating as NFC South champs.
Even Todd Bowles, he's just like, what
God.
the hell did we do?
I'm glad I'm still here. 6'5"? That is huge for a center.
It is. He's playing left tackle there.
But I'll say this, Duke's football program has definitely been a lot better in the last 10 years than it ever was.
It has.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan. Barton. He played left tackle at Duke. He's going to move to center at 6'5"?
They have him there at guard.
That was left tackle.
Oh, do they have another tight end lined up?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a wing formation.
Oh, okay.
Center. That's what he's coming out as.
Okay.
Okay. I mean, we have a big center in Cleveland right now.
Yeah.
He's 6'5", but that's usually what your center would be, a little more nimble.
Like 6'2".
6'2" and under, usually 6'3", something like that. No, and I definitely respect Duke football more than I ever did 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a fucking basketball school.
Right. Well, North Carolina was until Butch Davis
Right.
went there.
There's
Edge for...
their- Yep. There's your Missouri guy.
Yep.
Okay. Nice coat, buddy.
Nice, yeah.
It's like a,
Is that winged?
I don't know. It's like a hue of like a carpetbagger material.
And thanks, Jordan, for getting in on the chat. We appreciate it.
Wow.
Yeah, kid looks like a player. Playing against Georgia,
Yep.
Tennessee, yeah. I just have a bad taste in my mouth with defensive tackle we drafted. He's gone now. Came out of nowhere this year, finally. Shit. Fuck. Kind of was surprised that he made the roster.
Oh, that we drafted last year?
No, we drafted like 4 years ago. He
Oh.
left. Defensive tackle.
Oh, yeah, went to San Francisco.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I can't
Can't think of his name
right now either.
But yeah, he's always given me a bad taste in my mouth with Mizzou, at least
Alex
defensively.
Wright?
No.
Not right. Hurst?
Nope. He was a defensive end. Or Hurst was Hurst was from Michigan. Whoever else you said, Alex Wright's a defensive end. This guy's a D tackle, number 90, Jordan Elliott.
Jordan Elliott.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Darius, you're from right outside of Detroit. You have your hometown here. You have people from your high school here. How surreal is this full circle moment for you?
This is an amazing opportunity, man.
All right, Buffalo's on the clock.
They got to go wide receiver.
Xavier Leggett.
God, that'll piss me off.
Right.
Then Dallas is at 29. Then we got Baltimore. Then San Fran and
KC.
KC. But on that note, I'm going to go drain the main vein and burn one. So
Sounds good.
that is a hell of a suit. I want it.
Oh, the Bills just traded. They traded to Kansas City.
Oh my God! So they're basically they're getting Leggett. I already know it at this point.
And pick is in. All right, so the Kansas City pick is in. Who just traded? How odd is that? That basically your arch nemesis in the playoffs, you just traded back with them to 32 if you're the Bills.
That's why when you stock up on the many items you need, you earn bonus points to get the stuff you want. Join MVP's program.
And the fact that the Chiefs
You got this. We got you.
moved up, and obviously they were worried about somebody right behind them about to take the pick that they wanted. Maybe it is Xavier Leggett. I mean, I think it has to be a wide receiver. Of course, didn't they just move on from L'Jarius Sneed?
Welcome back to ESPN's coverage of the 2024 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs have won the last two Super Bowls, but it has not been because their wide receiver play has been exceptional. They had all sorts of issues there last season. They did sign Hollywood Brown during this offseason, but they have a whole other problem now with one of their starting young wideouts, and Adam Schefter has the latest on that. Schefter.
Well, Rudy, with that in mind, the Kansas City Chiefs have moved up from number 32 to number 28, which is Buffalo's spot. A lot of people thought Buffalo would be in the market for a wide receiver here, but they're opting for more draft pick compensation later. This gives the Chiefs the opportunity to move up to number 28 and take the wide receiver that they
I think dude from earlier might have been right about the Leggett pick. I cannot believe Buffalo traded out, especially Kansas City.
Well, I know Sheffy's talking about it right now.
Oh,
Ding,
Basically, Mike Greenberg's just saying the exact same that I just said on the pod. Was it's hard for me to believe that your arch nemesis in the playoffs, you just made this trade to the Chiefs, who you obviously know they're afraid of whoever's behind them or Buffalo themselves taking the wide receiver that they probably want.
Right.
I mean, you
Makes
got
no
two
sense.
teams that both need a wide receiver, although the Chiefs went and got Marquise Brown in the offseason. Who cares?
Right.
It's just really odd to me.
The NFL is proud to support the life-changing wishes that make
Is that Jackson Mahomes?
That's definitely not his dad.
No, that's Telly Savalas over there. Oh, you're talking about the kid with the flat top. Okay. I was talking about
Well, I'm
I was
talking
talking
about
about Kojak there.
just last year. Justin's love for football and the Chiefs got him through those treatments. Please welcome Justin to the
Let's make a wish.
whose wish is to announce the first round.
My wish is for this fucking pick to get it come in.
I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Justin as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Justin.
Catch just give me some love right now.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
What's up, buddy? You want to be on the pod?
Buffalo Bills have traded the 28th pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. With the 28th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the back-to-back Super Bowl champions Kansas City Chiefs select Xavier Worthy.
Whoa!
They They got their
Xavier
burner.
Worthy
Their
going,
burner.
going for their burner, going with the speedster.
He's going to be the next Tyreek
They
Hill.
think he's going to be the next Tyreek Hill.
Well, unless he's Anthony Schwartz, he's got a pretty good quarterback there throwing him the football.
He does. You know, one of the things, and we talked about this on a previous pod too, one of the drawbacks about Xavier Worthy, who set the new 40-yard dash record in the combine, was that he did have some real drop problems.
Right.
And they just got done
5'11", 165. God.
Yeah. And they just got done.
But you can't tackle in the NFL anymore. So.
Yeah, that's true. And Tyreek Hill's not big.
No, but he's at least like... I mean, he's thicker than that, isn't he?
Maybe.
I have to look that up.
But, I mean, they just got done showing the graphic of the Chiefs, like, in the bottom of the league on drop passes last year.
Right.
Where they ranked 25th in drop passes or something?
Yeah, it was not good.
But this guy here, I mean, with the speed and stuff, and I'm not saying he's going to be bad.
No, we watched the film.
We watched the film. The guy's a burner. There ain't no doubt.
I think he's got better hands than Schwartz.
Oh, yeah. No. I'm not comparing him to Schwartz
Yeah.
at all. You know? But you always have that possibility that you're not getting Tyreek Hill. You're getting a John Ross. You know, so the guy just has straight-up speed and can't run routes.
Right.
I mean, that's one thing about Tyreek Hill, too, is the guy, his lateral speed is what's so, you know, they call him the cheetah. It's his lateral speed and him being able to get out of breaks.
Well, Tyreek Hill's 191.
Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah, he's a little thicker than that. I would
what's
worry
Xavier
about
Worthy?
165.
Oh, I thought
and he's an inch taller.
Wow, this guy's yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you know, Tyreek Hill, that everybody wants to find that, but
yeah,
Tyreek he's almost 1-1.
Yeah. Did you see that graphic? I don't know if I shared it over to you or not. Oh my god. Okay.
Cowboys are
you know what? I got to give it. You know, I was pretty. Is that Gronkowski? I have to say, you know, we were dogging down on the Cincinnati fans there, but this guy, holy shit!
Yeah, like how's that thing running?
Is it calling Earth for Major Tom here? What the fuck is that guy doing? Woof. Offensive lineman? There you go.
Yep. Tackle. Oklahoma. Yep. I think that was... They probably made a pretty good move there.
Bit my ass. I'm going to be a cowboy.
A lot of people in Oklahoma are
6'8",
Cowboys
320.
fans. Man, there's some big offensive linemen in this draft.
God, his kin there's got San Francisco gear on. Holy shit! How's that? How's
Man, 2 picks before. But actually, San Francisco could probably use a young tackle.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Trent Williams ain't getting any younger.
No, he's not. Look how big that guy is.
Played right tackles. Damn. I'd say that's a good pick. Now, Baltimore, what do they do here? They'll probably pick some dickhead defender that's going to be a pain in our ass, yeah.
It actually, you know what? This would not surprise me if Baltimore traded back out of the first round.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah. I mean, They lost some defenders, but they also picked up freaking.
Yeah, they did.
21st offensive draft pick in the first round, most in common draft era. I was going to say, is that just first round, or is that all rounds?
First round.
Well, I'm just saying, like, most in common draft era. Is that most in the first or most in any round? It seems like a lot. And we're not even done. We got 3 more picks.
Right.
Which I would hope Buffalo would get. They might get Leggett at 32.
I know.
Watch them pick the white corner.
What, the Ravens? And he becomes a Pro Bowler?
Yep. Do they really need corner? I mean,
it would surprise me if they wouldn't just trade back out of the first round. That was Newsom right there. Because he retired. But
yeah.
I heard that he was going to keep helping out the team, the front office. But
that's got to be the best job ever. Just you don't have to be there, but
right,
you're making millions for
right
doing something awesome.
And yeah, and you're advising.
Yes, please give me that advisory role.
Hey, I can't say anything, with Xavier Worthy going to Kansas City. I can't say anything about them not really drafting well.
No.
Since Andy Reid's been there, so.
I mean, the running back choice wasn't great.
Yeah, Clyde Edwards-Helaire wasn't all that, but the guy now from Rutgers.
Yeah.
He's been really, really good. He drives, or not drives. He runs like a bat out of hell with shit. What's his name?
Number 10.
Yes. Damn it! I hate that. It's getting late in the night.
Yeah. Give us the name of the Kansas City running back if you could.
Yeah.
Is it
from out of Rutgers?
It's like Prashad or something weird, right? I can't. Oh, is that Aretha Franklin?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let's just hope this is a disastrous pick.
Yeah.
Which it probably won't be.
Right.
Because it's Baltimore.
Right.
It's Prashad, isn't it? Dude.
All right.
This white corner is going to have the biggest chip on his shoulder ever. He's been like the number one on Mel's board for like the last 15 picks. Maybe he drops to us. We pick him up.
Is that Lizzo?
Right, those tig old biddies.
Yeah, it was. Position versatility. All right, let's see what Wiggins does here against Johnny Wilson from Florida State.
Damn.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah, them just always getting all the defenders. I'm glad they didn't draft a wide receiver. That's going to be great.
Right.
What do the Niners do? I would think offensive line. Maybe they trade back.
Maybe they get Cooper DeJean.
Yeah.
I mean,
John Lynch is there.
Yeah. Well, like him and Christian McCaffrey go and just bunk up at the OTAs.
Absolutely. Any Niners or Bills fans here? What do you want to see? And again, if you're watching and your team's already drafted, are you happy with it? Then Carolina starts off the draft tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm sure they'll ruin that.
Yeah, I'm sure they will too.
They'll definitely draft somebody that's 5'8".
Did Kyle McCord declare?
Spencer Radler would be hilarious.
Who? Spencer Radler?
Yeah.
Carolina, like, they need so much there. I mean, the simple fact that they had no first round pick this year.
God, all
so
they
bad.
gave up to draft a 5'9", 5'10" quarterback is just insane. That's also like 180 pounds.
Right. Yeah, let's not forget that.
And it's not like he's a super athlete. Like, at least Kyle Murray is like an athlete.
Yeah. Heisman Trophy winner, though. Okay.
Troy Smith won the fucking Heisman. He got drafted in the 3rd round.
Yeah, that's true.
I thought he got fucked around too. He could have been a decent NFL quarterback. He was at least 6 foot.
Yeah. It's true.
We're up to 73, almost 7,400 views. Awesome.
Love it. Wish we would get that new follower count they had.
Yeah.
I love the people in the chat. Hey, anybody we're going back and forth between 9, 10, 11 people in the chat. If you could do us a favor and share this live, that would be great. I know it's pretty late on a Thursday night. It is going to end up being midnight by the time this first round's done.
Yeah, it's almost like they plan it that way.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 4 hours of airtime for the NFL draft. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, nobody gives a flying fuck that the Lakers are playing tonight. And the Nuggets.
Right.
So
what is the score for that?
Who knows? I mean, it's back. It's back at.
It's close.
It's in LA.
It's 58-57 Nuggets right now in the 3rd quarter.
Okay.
Hear me?
Yeah. I'm done, man. I'm about ready to.
Oh, it's definitely my last one, but.
Oh no! I don't. Yeah, you can have whatever you want.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely shotgunning the rest of that case.
Sure.
Only if we get another 100 followers.
Yeah, we need followers at this point.
Do you want to see me puke and die?
Yeah.
And reschedule all my meetings tomorrow?
That picture right there looks exactly like I'm going to draft Cooper DeJean. Look at that.
Well, I was kind of hoping...
you could not be more white unless you walked into a golf course. Look at those two.
Right. And they're probably the owners of said golf course.
Right.
Leonard Floyd. Lakers going to lose to the Joker anyways. I mean, probably they have the better team.
Probably. I mean, Jokic is like, he seems unhuman.
Yeah.
Like, the guy...
Well, and their bench is deep.
Yeah.
Worthy is KC bound for life. I mean, I don't see him going anywhere else after that. If you can't make it in Kansas City as wide receiver,
yeah,
where are you going to make
basically
it?
the best quarterback in the league,
right? The baby goat. You think Niners go wide receiver? I don't see.
Well, there's talk about Ayuk, right?
Yeah.
With the 31st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver, Florida.
Wow.
I don't even know who that is. Ricky Pearsall. Oh!
That's him.
Yeah. I mean, they're going to pick the white wide receiver over the white corner every time, I see.
I don't know.
4'4", 140. Okay. 6'1", 190.
So he was a transfer portal guy from Arizona State.
Mm-hmm. Seems like there's been a couple of those in this draft.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good. Keep passing on Leggett.
I like it.
Yep. Love how Jokic puts more effort towards horse betting and video games than he does towards basketball. I also agree.
What? Whoa, did you see that catch?
Yeah. No, Jokic is one of my favorite people of all time. He just does not give a fuck, and he's just an absolute stud.
And I heard this the other day, too, and Le Batard, and I haven't listened to him for a long time. He's actually out on his own now, and his only sponsor is DraftKings. Uh-huh. Speaking of betting, but he made a great point the other day too, when he was watching that game. Jokic, he never, if you watch him, he rarely ever leaves the floor.
Yeah.
So it's
until I bet on him, and then he gets ejected.
Right. But his feet rarely leave the floor. What? How did Carolina get up to 32? The Bills trade back?
Again?
Bills traded back out of the first round. So Carolina's going to have back-to-back picks at 32 and 33 starting tomorrow.
What is Buffalo doing?
I have no idea what they're doing. I don't know.
I feel bad for Bills Mafia. But I don't know. I don't see a direction that they're heading in. Yeah. Zoom in on Booger.
Anyway, they were talking about, or Le Batard was talking about, he made a great point about his feet really never leaving the floor, and he doesn't have to. You just go up. He puts his hands above his head with the ball.
It's
and
there.
You can't. Yeah. Nobody can get it. And if you try to get it, you get called for a foul.
Well, and he's got that Larry Bird jump shot where it's like this.
Yeah. And then he has and that right there is going to help, I believe, with his longevity. The fact that he's so big, but he rarely leaves the floor, because when you think about a lot of these big guys,
well, and like Joel Embiid,
I was just about to say
who's
that.
trying to act like he's a guard.
Yeah,
it's like, dude,
and Embiid he gets hurt.
He gets nicked
all
up
the time.
Especially in the postseason.
And every time he comes back, he looks worse than when he went out.
Yeah,
he just ages in front of your eyes.
But he's still, God, when he's out there and he's healthy, he is.
Yeah, he is.
He is Shaq with a three-pointer.
You mean Jokic or Embiid?
Embiid.
Yeah, but Jokic is too. The
other
thing about Jokic,
he's more like.
But Jokic,
he's a point center. That
right?
Dude,
he can hit and if you see his stat line, and he'll have let's say he has he has a triple double and has a 22, 20, and 10.
I take Embiid's a better defender though.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But you see that stat line, it's he had a triple double. It's what's the 20? 22 points, 20. Is it 20 rebounds or 20 assists?
Right. Yeah.
Just like you said, a point center.
Well, and it helps that they have a fucking team there. Him and Murray.
Oh,
but
yeah.
You got Gordon, they have people off the bench that can hit threes.
In the bubble championship, they got beat by the Lakers in that first round.
Yeah.
And Murray was terrible. I guess Murray, because they were talking about that, and Murray was just not good.
Young.
Yeah. And they got just ousted, by the Lakers that year. But
Well, they had some injuries too, or something, didn't
Yeah,
they?
but look at them now.
Yeah.
I mean, Jamal Murray is because I think they were talking about this. Like Jamal Murray missed like his first 16 shots as an NBA pro. His first 16.
That takes some fortitude to get pushed through that.
All right, Carolina moving up.
Thank you, Mr. Blitz, for the follow.
No, that's what they did. So they traded back.
Okay,
back
they
out
did
of the,
switch
so,
that. Yeah.
I mean, they traded back once already. Then they traded back out of the first for one pick. Okay. So Buffalo's going to start tomorrow. Well, we don't know unless Buffalo keeps trading back. I mean, we don't know what they're going to do.
Okay, so Wooey feels, I have a feeling these teams are reaching too hard for the QBs in this class. That might be, but
they're not drafting Spencer Rattler.
Oh, right.
Leggett.
We'll get back to this, Wooey.
With the 32nd pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Xavier Ligon.
Damn it!
Look at Goodell. Does you know how to?
Well, and
pronounce his
he's
name.
from South Carolina. He played at South Carolina
Right.
and has the greatest accent ever. Damn it! I hate that clown.
Ligon. It's Leggett.
Well, anything after this, anything the Browns do right now is not going to excite me at this point. I didn't think he'd go in the first round.
Unless somehow we would go and pull Cooper DeJean, right?
Yes, that would excite me.
Because then we'd have a punt returner again. I
Yeah.
mean, we'd have another, a new or younger punt returner.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. This guy
It's literally Random Mouse.
I mean, we really zoned in on this guy when we were doing a couple months back. We were doing some film study. This guy is an absolute just specimen.
Yeah.
And you know what? Bryce Young needs it. Okay, here they're showing film of him right here. Bryce Young needs it too. He needs a big-bodied receiver because he's going to have to throw it in the direction of him,
someone.
He needs a big target.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Damn. I think he's going to be really good. He's going to be. Hopefully, he gets absolutely pissed off about being there in Carolina, and we can trade
Look at
a 5th or 6th round pick for him.
I mean, he's just smoking guys, and he doesn't look like he's hardly breaking a sweat.
Well, like I said, he's going to get pissed there. Maybe not this year, but the next year, and then we trade a 5th or 6th round pick for him.
Yeah, but now that he got drafted in the first round, then you have that 5th-year option going on. Technically, he's drafted in the first round.
But Wooey says, I have a feeling these teams are reaching too hard for QBs in this class. I think that happens every year, but
Yes.
also, as I was saying, with the rules that are going more and more to the offense, you honestly just need a guy that can semi-read a defense and get the ball into their playmakers' hands. It's not like you need Dan Marino anymore. You need Peyton Manning.
Right.
These offensive coordinators are really smart. And I'm not saying like anyone can just
No.
play well in the NFL
No,
at the quarterback
no,
position.
no.
It's still the hardest position in sports. But, the teams that drafted quarterbacks, honestly, other than Atlanta, needed them. So, 3 years from now we'll know who's who and who's actually been
Right.
successful in the league, and it'll probably end up being one or two of them.
Well, if that.
If that.
I mean, there's years where, hell, that quarterback never becomes a franchise quarterback.
Yeah. Well, just like Zach Wilson, that draft class.
Shut. Trey Lance
Yeah, Trey Lance
was in there.
I think I don't think any of them have made it to their last year of their rookie deal with the same team. So it's always a crapshoot at quarterback. Caleb Williams obviously has the physical talents. We'll see if he can do it in the NFL. But it could end up being, Penix there in Atlanta. I think, to me, the biggest things when it comes to quarterback is where they go. And I think, we've had discussions about Caleb Williams, but with what's around him there,
Yeah.
has no excuse. I
there's
think
no excuse.
they should honestly be right there with Green Bay, fighting Detroit for that NFC North title.
Agreed.
So,
but once again, it is the Bears.
Yeah, and they do not.
They have a bad history of quarterback drafts.
Well, and to me, Jay Cutler's probably been the best quarterback they've ever had, even though 85 Bears there, but that defense
that defense was so good. You could have plugged anybody.
Well, that was like when Rex Grossman made the Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that was Urlacher, Lance Briggs. They had dudes on that defense.
Right. I mean, I was around. I watched the 85 Bears. I was young, but I mean, Jim McMahon. He was more of an attitude.
Thanks, Wooey. Please tune in. Like and subscribe or whatever we do here on TikTok. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, he was more of an attitude with the Bears. He was more of like a model.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the guy. He's the guy that
he was a leader though in that team.
Yeah, he was. I'm not saying anything, but let's not forget. Also, you also had Walter Payton running the fucking rock.
Right. No, and it was a different league.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think they're the only franchise in the NFL that's never had a 4,000-yard passer.
Yeah, I think I did hear that stat. I heard that. Yeah. Yeah, and I there was another stat I heard about the Bears too. Like their leading receiver is somebody from the 50s.
Yeah.
And that's like not even when throwing the ball was prevalent.
And they've had Brandon Marshall. They've had. That's about it. Devin Hester.
Devin Hester running back punts.
Yeah. But no, thank you again, Wooey.
Well, the 85
awesome.
Bears, they had Willie Gold.
Yeah. But no, it was all built on that defense.
Right.
And they've had great running backs. They've had good offensive linemen. They've had good
defenses.
The defense.
Yeah. With the Bears. When you think of the Bears, you think synonymously you think of defense.
Yeah.
There's just certain teams that are like that. Would you
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Baltimore.
Yep.
Chicago.
Yep.
Even New England.
Yeah.
Even with, I know you obviously you're not a Brady fan, but even with Brady there, those first 3 rings were mostly due to the defense.
Yeah.
And timely play by the quarterback.
This is they're showing the top 10 on.
I cannot believe J.J. McCarthy went 10 overall.
Oh, I can't either.
Well, it's not like, with Atlanta and Penix, what else does a quarterback need there in Atlanta?
Right.
And how good that defense is?
Right.
They just need a quarterback. So, we talked about it. We talked about it through this pod tonight. I think that's a good pick for them.
And we thought, and Kirk Cousins, quite honestly, he's good enough there to win. Yeah. I mean, he's not Taylor Heineke. He's not Desmond Ridder.
Worthy went to Kansas City, Cole. And what pick are they on? They're on the second round tomorrow.
Yep. They traded, Kansas City traded up with their arch nemesis, the Buffalo Bills.
Who have traded back multiple times at this point. I'd love to see. KC did trade up with Buffalo.
Yeah. To go and get Xavier Worthy.
Yeah. Which is insane. And then they let Carolina trade up at 32 to draft Xavier Leggett, or not Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier Leggett.
Or is it Xavier? It was my pick. I wanted the Browns to get in the second round. But, I digress. He's going to have a shit career there in Carolina because he's got a midget throwing it to him. But, yep, no problem, Cole. Are they on pick 50 yet? No, they do second round. Bills did not pick anyone.
Nope.
Which blows my mind. You let 2 of your top receivers go, and you're at that part of the draft with a deep pool of wide receivers. Pick your guy.
Yep.
Pick who you want. Is that Kenny Lofton? Oh, Raheem Morris.
Yep. He's the retreaded head coach that we talked about.
Yeah.
He was there. Actually, we're watching some of the post-draft coverage here on SVP. Yeah, Terry Fontenot, the Falcons general manager, and Raheem Morris, the new head coach, who was actually he took over for Dan Quinn.
Yeah.
When he was there the first time. So, and then since then, he went to Tampa Bay. He was there before. Well, actually, that was quite a bit before.
Well, he was a DC for
Brady. Well, he just came from the Rams. He was a DC on the Rams since last year, they said.
He wasn't the DC for Arians?
I don't know.
He was the head coach.
He was the head coach at Tampa
right
too.
before. Okay, yeah, so he would have been the
before
DC
Arians,
there. Yeah,
right.
okay. Yeah, I know he had a head
that would have
coaching
been
job
like
somewhere.
Jameis Winston time?
Yeah. I think
Like
so.
right around in that area, right?
Yep.
Or was it even maybe before that? I don't
No, it was probably he's probably the one
right
who
in
drafted
there.
him. Yeah, because they were like 7-9, 8-8, 7-9,
Yeah.
8-8 for a while. The Bills Mafia, they did not draft a single person. If I were you, I would be irate. I don't know what kind of draft capital they got back, but
you immediately need to go to your driveway, find your Astro van, and just jump off of it without a table underneath. Light yourself on fire and run into traffic.
okay. Apparently hate speech.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I mean, it's quite honestly, I mean, those Safari vans were, awesome fucking little minivans. So whatever. I don't.
They
know
traded what?
I don't know who tried to report her live, but I mean, we're not saying anything that's not true.
Right, and it's a joke. We
Right.
live in a country with the First Amendment.
Right.
But no, they traded twice back, right?
Right.
It wasn't 3 times?
No, it was twice.
Twice, okay.
Yeah, so they traded with Kansas City, then they traded back out of the first round to Carolina.
Yeah.
So, and then who knows?
And they got holes on defense and obviously at wide receiver.
Yeah. So who knows what's going to happen tomorrow if they're going to start when, right now they got the first pick in the second round. Who knows? Maybe they're going to keep trading back. Who knows what they're going to do?
They got Ray Farmer as their GM. Let's not pick Aaron Donald or freaking.
Right. Oh, boy.
All right, well.
All right. I'm about done and about ready to wrap it up.
Yeah, it's been
But
4 hours.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate everybody in the chat now. There's 23 people. It's been a great draft, first round.
Yep. Leave us some comments. Comment in on this live on TikTok too, and let us know what let us know what you thought about the draft as well. After we sign off here.
Yep.
Let us know what you know. And then also over on Twitter, Facebook. Please go over anybody that's out there. YouTube. Go over and check out. We've been referring back to some of our older podcasts or shorts on TikTok or YouTube. Go check them out, especially the pinned ones on TikTok. Check them out. There's also one where I made anybody that was a big fan of Adam Sandler and Billy Madison. All those movies with those guys and stuff. There's one in there. I'm not going to tell you about it, but it has to do with our tight end, who's a Pro Bowler, by the way.
Yeah,
Browns,
oh,
yeah,
that was awesome.
Yeah.
LLB, what was the last draft pick? Xavier Leggett.
Yeah, Xavier Leggett
to the Carolina Panthers.
Yep.
Kill myself. We'll probably get flagged for that.
Yeah, you have to say unalive yourself.
I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to change it. Go ahead.
All right, so go ahead and follow us on all our social media platforms. We appreciate everybody that got in here, all the followers. Actually, we netted a couple new followers now.
Yep.
So we appreciate everybody over there.
8,000
thank you for
views.
sending us some roses.
We love you.
And any of the gifts, yes. Especially Aurelius Maximus.
Mm-hmm.
We really liked you. We loved what you did to the Roman Empire. All right. We're about to get flagged again.
Right.
All right, everybody. Until next time, RawDawgers out.
RawDawgers out. We had 31 viewers watching at that point.
Where at? On TikTok?